Start recording. We're live.
Yay.
I'm in the Megazord.
The Megazord.
That is awesome.
Although I have to get the background, it's actually inside of the Megazord. We're not on the outside.
You're just on the windshield, like smacks to
There
it.
it is. There it is. There we go.
Oh boy, here we go. We're live. Hello and welcome to Game Complainers, episode 564. I'm your host, Barry.
Co-host Anthony.
And Frank.
And Fred.
And yeah, we got a lot to talk about, and I totally don't remember what we have to talk about, but we're going to try to remember and try to talk about it.
Let's just say it's easy to complain tonight.
You ain't kidding.
It's going to be very easy to complain.
By the way, they didn't give me my my shot yesterday, my shingle shot. They said I was too young, even though the doctor told me to go and get this done. And they refused to give it to me, so, okay. Just letting you know, because I was live with Anthony, and I was like, I gotta go. And we ended the stream, and we ended it for nothing.
It's all good. We still had a good stream. You know, we're going to talk about the obvious PlayStation show that happened yesterday, and just some other stuff that's come out, creeped out into the ether last week.
Well, we have Wesson in the chat. We got Venge. We got Back from the Dead. We got Stevie Mac. We have Patriot Joel live in the chat room.
Yo,
yeah.
What's up, guys?
Back from the Dead. What's
What up,
going on?
everyone? What up? What up?
What's that smell that PlayStation says back? It smells like shit.
Smells like money.
Right,
yeah.
Herman Holtz consultant on Ghost 2. Game of the year for sure. I think Herman might not have a job next year. Keeps going this way.
If he's playable in that game, I'm not playing it.
Yeah, it's
Batman, what's up?
What's up, Batman?
What's up?
Batman's in the chat room.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anything that happened after Wednesday that was before the PlayStation event. Dead Rising came out. I thought it was pretty good. I did play it.
I saw it.
Beat it.
It looked great.
Yeah, it's fun. I know it's not selling very well, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. If it doesn't sell, Dead Rising will just be dead again.
I saw you were playing as the Licker.
Yeah.
At one time, and then Doctor, what's his name? I forgot.
Salvador. Yeah.
Salvador.
Yeah. It was cool. It was pretty fun to go through something like this again. All the quality of life stuff that I wanted was done perfect, I think, as far as the AI, the better controls, just the fluidity of everything. And yeah, I just thought it was a good, worthy remaster. Obviously, this will drop in price. So if you're kind of like on the fence and you don't want to spend full price on it, I'd say wait for a little price drop. But if you're a Dead Rising fan, I don't see why it wouldn't be worth the price. But this will definitely drop probably after a few months, especially if it doesn't sell as well as they thought. But yeah, they didn't disappoint for me. I think if they did this with 2, it would be awesome. They could bring back the multiplayer and everything, and the co-op. That'd be awesome. Or Dead Rising 5. But if it doesn't sell well, they're probably not going to do it. But
got a $5 super chat from Venge. What's going on? It says State of Disarray. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, buddy.
Thank you very much, Benj.
Thanks,
yeah, well,
Venge.
thank you. Yeah,
He
we're gonna
went head to head with you today, Anthony, with his Resident Evil 3 PC stream, huh? The good old games version.
Yeah, well, a lot of people were playing that
Venge
today.
was like, I'm going head to head with Anthony.
No, it's all good. I hope everyone was playing it, enjoying it. I mean, it is all 3 officially are out on a good old games, and it played great today. Really brought me back to 2001 when I got the Resident Evil 3 on PC on my Dell, and that was like the first time where I was like, holy crap. The PC compared to the console, it was like a distinct difference, and it definitely was back then, even for RE3. So yeah, that was fun playing that, and now the whole trilogy is out there for everybody to check out, and people bought it that were in my chat that like were just like, oh man, I could probably just play this. And I told them, I'm like, you don't have to have a crazy computer to run this shit. It's easy. And a lot of people were playing it, so that's awesome. You don't need anything crazy to play something like that. Yeah, so that was cool, and yeah, Dead Rising was cool. So that's kind of what I've been up to as far as like reviewing that stuff. That was fun. Had a fun weekend just playing that and unlocking a bunch of stuff. So Dead Rising, I think it's worth it. If you're kind of on the fence about it or not really into it, I'd say wait a little bit for a price drop because it probably will drop a lot sooner than later. So, yeah.
RWK, he's been a member for 12 months. Thank you so much.
The 1 year milestone.
He's a 1 year member. It says State of Play with My Balls. Well, there you go, RWK.
Well,
wow.
Venge has been a member for 16 months. Well, thank you.
Oh.
Everyone's flexing tonight. What's going on?
It's going on 2 years.
Thank you.
Oh, Brandon's here. Everything that's going on in gaming right now is still Phil Spencer's fault. Well, there you go. It's been years since I last played the original RE3, and I had to get used to battling Nemesis on hardcore. Well, there you go, and you're a brave person for doing that.
Yeah, definitely, man. Especially if you're playing with keyboard, because the keyboard's tough. But Good Old Games is cool because you can plug in. I was playing with the Series X 360 controller. You just plug it right in, it works. Same thing, you plug in a PlayStation controller, Xbox One controller, Switch controller, Nintendo controller, works with everything. So it's cool.
Keep on rocking, says Batman. Batman, you keep on rocking, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. What do we have going on today? State of Play is messed up. What else?
Trying to think if there's anything that was before yesterday that dropped that was like significant. I don't know. I mean, it seems like a lot of it's coming from this PlayStation buzz, and then we have Assassin's Creed stuff to go over, which isn't anything crazy, but it is in the news. That happened regardless of the event.
I wanted to bring something up real quick. That came up. So Microsoft is cracking down on people who are buying games out of region, but they sell the consoles in certain places where they don't have official access to the store. So you could walk into like a store in random places and buy an Xbox Series X, and you can't buy digital games. And they're like banning consoles from.
Really?
Yeah, and then that's when the rumors came out that they're pulling out of like certain countries.
But why would they crack down on like if you got a game in like Japan, let's say?
They don't want people like getting a cheaper price. Like, so say the game's cheaper in Europe and you make like a European account, they'll
find out.
You don't have access to the store in your country, which is crazy. Like what little money they're generating, they're screwing with, which is crazy to me. But
back in the day, I had a Japanese account on a 360.
Yeah.
And it's like, and now it's like you couldn't do that essentially because they're just going to either track you down. What are they, Sony now? they're going to track you down.
They're pinching on pennies.
Yeah.
So don't do that if you want to try to, like, not that any of us do that because it's like ridiculous, but
yeah, no, I haven't done it since back then.
That's crazy.
Yeah, not a real good move on that. I mean, the thing is like at this point, if the future is digital and we're all accepting it and we're all going in this, so you should just let that be what it is. Like if people save a couple dollars on a game, that's fine. But like,
well, the bigger issue is when we say like they're pulling out of certain countries, that means like you can't access Xbox, like you can't do anything if you live in that country. You can't buy stuff from them. Like you're done.
Yeah.
Even if you have the console, if you bought the console somewhere else and you bring it home, you can't access any of that.
And it's not like you can change I mean, I guess you could. You can't really change the region. Well, I guess you have to change the time region on the clock, but like you can't like reset the console, right, and set it to somewhere else. Like I don't know if that's like a thing. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think somehow people are getting banned because it's not officially supported in their countries, even though they sell Xboxes there.
Because so like if you're in Japan, let's just say for example, you can't act like you're in the US. There's no way to like do that. You know, unless like even if you change your region or whatever on the console, it still knows where you're at.
You can only change it a certain amount of times anyway, but yeah, it knows where you are. So
Good
Yeah,
old
I don't know.
Microsoft, huh?
we'll see where if it's true and they're pulling out of like certain places. A lot of people are going to be screwed that own the console, because that doesn't just mean you can't buy it there anymore. That means like
It's done.
You're done.
Yeah.
That's just another reason for PlayStation to be on top. It's just like Freeman's like, oh, there you go.
Well, people that live there will have no choice. They'll have to buy PlayStation or Nintendo. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or PC, I guess.
Xbox is just giving up.
No more vacations in New Zealand? I don't know, man.
I mean, yeah, that's another thing too. Like, what if you go travel and you just have your Xbox with you? What happens? Yeah.
Bam.
Like, nope, done.
You're on New Zealand Wi-Fi. You're done.
You're not supporting that.
You're not supporting us. Dang you.
Yeah, that was
anything
something
to
I
sell
saw
on the island.
Before
We're an
this,
American-made
I wanted to
console.
bring
Cody
that up.
Gossman, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's I just think that like if everything's getting pushed into like a digital thing, it's like why does it like just disable it if you think they're trying to like if they're in one country trying to get it like don't like ban them. Like there's a better way to do this. Like
We've said before, buyback program, especially if you're not going to support a region anymore, you better find a way to.
They don't care, man.
No, they don't care.
It's all e-waste at the end of the day.
Yep.
They really don't.
Yeah,
care.
I mean at that point, anyone that has a Series X in that case would probably just get a disc and just avoid getting banned. Like just get a disc from another region. I mean, you could at least do that.
You'd have
because what are they going to do? Yeah, what else? Like they can't really ban that. I mean, unless they're like, oh, he's installing something off a different region disc, which I'm sure they could if they really looked into it. They probably could do that, but they're not going to do that for everybody.
Get him. He's installing something.
Yeah, he's got a region. Yeah, he's got region 2. Oh shit! And then it's like a whole thing. Yeah, that's a little crappy. Let me actually see if the Galaxy Xbox is still in stock here.
I'm sure it is.
Let me see.
I don't know who the hell is buying that.
It is still in stock, I guarantee you, because who's gonna buy that?
Yeah, no one's gonna buy that shit.
I know it's not out yet, but for pre-order, let's see.
Who's gonna buy it?
$599.99. Yep, you can still pre-order it. Any Best Buy, there it is. It's not even moving.
It's a waste of fucking money.
Yeah,
not moving.
You know, it'd be funny if the PlayStation 5 Pro sells out tomorrow, which it's going on sale tomorrow. It's up for pre-order.
For the PS Direct, yeah.
Yeah, that sells out at $1,200, and this thing can't even sell out at $600.
That would be something.
That would be funny.
Yeah, so tomorrow is, in fact, the PS Direct pre-orders for the PlayStation 5 Pro, as well as we're going to talk about this, the 30th anniversary editions for the console. So
Wario actually clarified. He said PS5 Pro 30th bundle price will probably be closer to $1,000 before tax in America. Just prepare to get over the sticker shock now before the console goes up tomorrow morning. Regular Pro will go up for $699. So he's not sure, but that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
1,000?
Yeah. So $999, like we predicted between.
I predicted that.
Yeah, you predicted. Yeah, we said. Me and Anthony said higher, but.
Yeah, we said 12, which we would have been right on if the
Best Buy closes before release. What?
Oh, if they close down.
I don't think so.
But why won't they give us the price for this thing? Like this is.
They didn't even do it. We're going to talk about the event.
Because they want people to be on the spot and nostalgia to kick in and be like, just do it.
It's like, oh, it's now or never.
Yeah,
like,
I'll put it on the credit card. I'll pay it later.
Yeah. But I guarantee you it's going to sell out tomorrow. All of it.
Oh,
yeah, well, so, yeah, it's going to be an interesting day. 10 a.m. is when these things, the 30th anniversary goes on sale. And I'm assuming, but we don't have a time for the regular pros, right? So when he says pre-orders, does he mean like
no, the regular
every
pros,
single one?
Everything. 10 a.m.
At 10 a.m. Okay.
So you're going to have 30th anniversary. Everything's going up tomorrow.
So you're going to have a choice when you are at that page, I'm assuming, on the PS Direct to like choose which one you want to get. And I'm assuming everyone's going to go for the 30th first, and then the second one up will be the normal 5 Pro. So we're not doing it through the Direct. I don't think any of us are, right? Are you doing a Pro through a Direct, Perry? Are you doing a Pro just at GameStop?
I'll try. I will see what happens. I wanted a pre-order one there on the Direct just in case I didn't get the one at GameStop.
Because you don't have
But
to
if I
deal
get
with
the one at
scalpers and
GameStop,
crap.
I can always cancel the pre-order on the PlayStation website.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
that's the plan.
Because their idea is, okay, do it through PS Direct. You don't have to deal with scalpers. You have to be a Plus member. These things are in place to kind of avoid that thing. Now, all of us are going to run out like little schoolgirls on the 10th to try to get the
I'm going to be at Fred. You're going to have to come with me early in the morning.
Yeah, no, I was talking about that with Frank.
I'm axing out that day, just to be on it because I have to make sure that my dad gets his pre-ordered because, like Perry said, these GameStops aren't going to get a lot, and even if it doesn't, like, if they say, all right, there's 5 or 6, like, I don't think there's going to be a line outside my GameStop. But like,
you don't know.
I'm gonna get there early just in case. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that means I don't mind getting up at like 7 or 8, but like,
oh yeah, I'm not.
Man, you got to be there at 6 o'clock in the morning.
No way.
6 in the morning.
They open at 11 over here.
They open at 12 over here. No fucking way. I'm not saying that there's 6 a.m.
There's going to be people there all night. And by the way, Fred, the guy told me they're only getting a few of them. They're not going to get pre-orders for a bunch of them. And the guy working there said he's going to get one himself. He's like, I'll be right out there with you.
Right out there with you. There'll be no one at the counter. He'll just be standing next to you like this. Like,
well, I guess no one's going to ring us out then.
Yeah.
He's playing hardball with it.
I mean,
I'm gonna just go. Target in the mall opens at 8, so I'm gonna put the one child on the bus and then go at 8 and just wait right outside in the mall.
Well,
it's not outside; it's inside of a mall.
I'm just gonna have to wait.
Well, you're lucky; you don't have to freeze her ass off.
Yeah,
mine's not in a mall, but I'm just gonna have to wait until. I'm just gonna have to get there at like maybe like
Black Friday. What?
8:30. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know. Like I don't even know what's a good time because if I go out there,
man,
what's up? And we go there and, there's just like a line of people. I'm going to be like, no fucking way, man.
Yeah, no. I'm right after we end like the Game Players episode next week. I'll just go right there. I'll camp
like
out.
2 a.m.
I'll camp out. I'll go live too on my phone. I'll be like, hey guys, what's up?
Cops are going to be like, no, nobody's buying this Pro. Get out of here.
Nope, that's it.
Bro, you're going to get shot over there in Newburgh.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'll be all right.
Stevie Max says our GameStop is dead on Black Friday. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Slender Man again.
Oh, yeah, because that worked out very well for me.
And here's the thing. You know what it is? I don't want to go there, and then there's no line, and then I don't want to be the first one in line, because then I just feel like a loser.
You're not a loser. You're getting your dad his console. Yeah. Your dad's a loser, not you.
And do you really
your dad's sending his son to go get a console for him, an $800 console.
You're
the real loser here.
You're less of a loser than the people that work there, probably. So you're good. Like, even if it's just you.
You're not a loser. You're just a panty waste.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, I'm here for the Pro.
I'll just go there. I'll park right there. I'll just be like waiting there. It's like
park your car on the curb.
Yeah, I'll be right in front of the door.
Lock the door so no one can get in.
Lock the door.
Be like, no one can get in this.
Oh shit.
Employees are like, sir, we can't open to sell this to you.
Yeah,
that's the point. Oh, I'll do it, Batman. I got you.
Just showing your car. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna do. Just showing my car. Or there's a shop right next door. You know what I mean? But
there's a shop right next door ours too.
Take refuge.
Oh no, there's a Stop and Shop.
Yeah, I'll just ride around a cart that like Dead Rising. I'll just
double pack of cream cheese, Fred, while we're at Stop and Shop.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Not in Nourishell, New York.
You should just get a rotisserie chicken from ShopRite and stand outside GameStop.
Just start eating. Yeah, just be like, oh,
bro,
it's
let's
lunchtime.
talk about the price of a 2-pack of cream cheese for $7.50 being too expensive. But then let's go buy a PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yeah,
yeah.
There is our buddy Noof Nukem. Boom, kaboom.
What's up?
In 1 week, Gaming After Dark starts. Well, less than a week because it's Tuesday. Tuesday night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Noof Nukem's channel.
Heck yeah.
There it is.
Nukem, Foxy Proto, or Proto Fox. What is it? Foxy Proto or Proto Foxy? I got to get used to it.
Same person.
And myself will be live for Gaming After Dark.
I love the panel reveal show. That was amazing.
You like the pilot? I think everyone liked the pilot.
I would have signed you to a multi-season deal at my network.
Yeah. Multi-season.
He says hello to everybody. Hello, Batman, he says.
Yo.
Noof. What's going on, man? Noof Nukem is a legend in the gaming community podcast. Everyone say hello to him in the chat. And go subscribe to his channel. Proto Foxy. There you go. Can't forget that. And I will, so. I'll get used to it.
Yeah, we'll be outside of GameStop in 2 weeks apparently. So that'll be
Yeah, there 2 weeks.
I'm seriously gonna do it too. I'll go right after the stream. I don't care.
You should.
Well, the good thing is that I don't have to
from there.
I will. I just need to get a few more subscribers. I gotta get to 50 subscribers so I can do it.
Remember back when it was like 1,000?
I mean, I don't want to sleep there all night, but
Should I get a microphone and interview people? Hello, what are you waiting for?
Yeah,
if you want.
Now, what is going to be your first game you play on the Pro? And it's just going to be like Warzone.
Cody, what's up, man?
Fortnite.
I'm gonna play Concord. What?
I'm going to play college football. All right.
Bro, imagine if you had a stack of Concords to trade in.
Yep.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Just sell.
That would be a funny bit.
50 pros.
That would be a funny bit to record. Like Fred just going in and he's just like, it's dead serious, and he puts Concord on the counter and you're just completely oblivious and sell the whole thing. You're just like, wait, what? No, I just played this game like last night. And the guy's like, yeah, no, we can't take this. And you're just like,
why not?
Why not?
Luke Nukem says, honestly, the PS5 Pro is not so badly priced considering I sell $400 hockey sticks at my store. Read again, $400 hockey. Wow.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Man, those Canadians will pay anything for hockey sticks.
Hockey's expensive.
Hey, you over here.
You see, in America, we keep a gun under our beds. In Canada, they keep a fucking hockey stick, $400 hockey stick under their bed.
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of somebody that breaks in.
My wife played softball like up until a couple years ago, and her bat was like $400. Like that's
sports stuff is no joke.
$400 for a softball bat?
Yeah, because you got to have like a legit.
My uniform's like over $1,000 for my baseball league. It's like over a couple grand. I'm like, holy crap!
But yeah, no, that.
It's a racket,
where are you guys playing baseball? The moon?
Back in the day, like
spacesuit.
No, back in the day when you would do like the
Apollo
like
13.
any kind of sports from the school. I just remember they used to charge out the ass for stuff.
Oh yeah,
because it was just so expensive.
Anthony's first pro game will be RE Village. Okay, Frank. So it's not really 4K 120. I found out it's 1080p upscaled with PSSR.
Okay.
120.
It's the same thing that DLSS does or whatever.
Right. So whatever, man. I'll play all my games. RE4 Remake. I love that game, so it'll be fun to play it on there.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna run a little bit better there, so it is what it is.
Hey, put the invite out. Anybody else on this panel want to be a guest on episode 2? Slim pickings.
Oh, sure.
Slim pickings.
You guys are gonna have to fight. Can you send us one of those $400 hockey sticks so they can beat the shit out of each other? And the winner will be on the show next week.
That'd be so
what
killer.
You do is, since we don't know the difference, you send us like 2 $10 ones and 1 $400 one, and then if the $400 one wins, if whoever wins that.
I'm not afraid to use it.
Yeah, you used it last week. Did you die the next day?
Bean boozled and duct tape. Why is this stuck to it? Bean boozled and duct tape.
Why do you have duct tape?
I don't know.
For his.
If you're gonna buy duct tape, Fred, buy like the blue one or the red one or the black one, green one. Buy like a fun color.
The gray one is like when you're kidnapping somebody.
Yeah,
you know, it's like
someone's
in the back of the trunk. Yeah,
for his crimes.
Can you believe this shit was like fucking $12?
Where did you buy that from?
I was gonna say,
CVS,
excuse me,
probably.
Home Depot. It's like $3.
I bought it from Stop and Shop.
That's why it's $12.
Yeah,
that was the closest thing.
Why didn't you buy it at 5 and below?
It was what I had at the time. We needed quick.
What is up with the odd upgrade to Horizon? Yeah, you know what? I don't know, man.
Horizon.
So here's the thing: with everyone in here now, with everyone in the chat, did you just want to jump into this PlayStation thing?
Yeah, the event sucked. There was a couple of good things like Hitman VR. What was that other game? That horror game looked okay. My wife will probably play that one.
Yeah, that like Tim Burton looking game. That looked fun.
That one looked pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
It reminded me of like Alice Madness Returns or something like that. It kind of reminded me of that.
Kind of. And there was one more thing. Oh, Legacy of Kain, right? But that was before the event.
Soul Reaver and everything.
Ghost of Yotai. That's
You
what
like
I'm
that
looking
game?
forward
I
to.
don't know.
Yeah.
I'm still working on
not
the first one.
More samurai games.
I don't know, guys. The first thing we got was Astro DLC, which is free. So we didn't expect them to drop it, so soon or announce it so soon. But the guy came out and said, yeah, he was just like, jumping around, and it was all the new maps and stuff. New, I guess, characters. I guess they added, what did they add? Like Horizon characters, or I don't know.
They added the Stellar Blade girl.
Really quick,
and
Noof Nukem says $400 hockey stick is like a $2 condom. Both are meant for scoring, but if the hockey stick breaks, you don't get a baby. Wow.
It's true.
Wow, man.
That's fucked. That's fucked.
They made Roost look like a cokehead.
Lost?
What?
I guess he's talking about Horizon characters. I don't know the names. Sorry. Excuse our ignorance.
I'm not a big fan of Horizon.
Rost, R-O-S-T.
I'm not a fan of that game either. I couldn't get into the first one. The second one was okay, but there was just too much talking in the second one.
Yeah.
I like the combat, but bro, the game has to get over itself. I don't care. Like, you ask the guy a question, he opens up like 10 more questions you can ask. And I'm like, stop.
Yeah.
I just want to pass through. Mental 9R is in the building. What's going on? Hopefully you feel better, man.
Oh, what's up, Mental?
Yeah, I feel better, man. Or I saw like when I just saw his stuff in the Discord when I joined earlier. Yeah. He said that like he got unsubbed from the channel. I don't know how the fuck that happened.
Huh.
That's happened to a couple people. He got mad once and unsubbed. And forgot about it.
Yeah. He didn't like my opinion on Dead Rock. No, I'm just kidding.
Blocked for some reason.
Yeah. Why were you hidden? No. Yeah, so Astrobot, that looks, pretty cool. I still haven't played the game, but it's cool that they're still supporting it. I'm sure they're going to release more stuff because of how successful it's been.
Well, real quick, do any of you want to be a guest on episode 2 of Gaming After Dark? Noof Nukem is asking in the chat. It's up to you. Whichever one of you.
It doesn't matter. What would it be on next Tuesday?
Next Tuesday night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. And you have to be. We're going live at 9:30.
Yeah.
Just so you know, it's not like Astrobot is amazing. I love it, man. This is God of War on PC, Ragnarok. Looks really good on the 4070. No issues. Runs great. Okay, let's play a game here.
Okay.
You guys got coins? Oh, the Tuesday after. Okay, not next Tuesday, Tuesday after.
Being boozled.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know.
October 8th. Okay, October 8th.
I gotta see if
I have a Final Fantasy disc.
Well, that's gonna be Silent Hill.
Okay, so next week is the first episode, and then in 2 weeks he wants one of you guys on.
Okay.
Me.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
I'm not a guest. I'm a panel member. So
right. Well, that week I'll have to see, just because I know that Silent Hill. Well, if you get the deluxe edition, you can play Silent Hill that Sunday, so I don't have to wait till Tuesday to play it.
God of War raging.
I bowl on Tuesdays, so I wouldn't probably be able to do it because I get done late.
I gotta see if I can. I gotta see what's going on.
Oh,
I bowl with 800 kids, so
sometimes I gotta do stuff
at 9:30. You got a bowl?
Yeah, we're there till like probably like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night.
Oh,
I know. We got done at like 11 last night.
Frank, it's on you.
I gotta see if I can. I'll let you know.
Dude, it's Frank.
As soon as I can find
well, I'm not gonna completely count myself out. It's just like, it just depends on when I get done playing.
It's either you or Frank, Anthony.
Yeah.
Because Silent Hill comes out technically on the 8th, but I'm going to be playing it on the 6th because it's going to be Sunday at midnight into Monday. So I'll be playing it all those 2 days. So I might be dead tired, but I could probably still jump on late at night. You know what I mean? Like, that won't be a problem.
Just sleep all day Tuesday, and then that Tuesday wake up at like 8:30.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll hopefully beat it by then. By Tuesday, it should be done. It should be done by Monday, really. I mean, I know it's going to be a longer game.
A bowl of cereal. I hear you. I just had some of that. Matt Clyburn, what's up, man?
What's up, Matt? I got the Boo Berry and the Count Chocula rocking. So I had to get that.
I will be put in the hospital if I have that.
So. Yeah, I want it, but I can't do it.
Yeah. It just ain't working.
I haven't had Count Chocula in a while.
Yeah, we saw them immediately because all the Halloween
you know what I
cereals
haven't
gone by
had in about
October.
40 years, well, maybe 35 years, 36 years. Hamburger Helper.
Really?
Every time I walk by the aisles, I was like, man, I was like 5 the last time I had that.
Hamburger
You gotta
Helper.
watch out for that glove. He'll get you. The little glove
Gloves.
man.
It's coming for you.
Fucking glove hand.
So yeah, asked her about DLC. It's free, so I guess there's no reason to not get it. And then the one that looked like a Tim Burton game that's also a VR game, but also not a VR game, is the Midnight Walk.
Honey Nut Cheerios and Golden Grams, my man. There you go.
Oh,
Those are
Golden
good.
Grams.
Those are the
I'm an
best.
Applejack.
I
I'm
also
an
liked
Applejack guy.
Raisin Bran because I'm 70 years old.
I like
So-
Apple Jacks and Honey Bunches of Oats.
Apple Jacks were
Yeah.
so nasty as a kid.
Frosted Flakes was the shit. Captain Crunch was the
That'll
shit.
definitely put you in the hospital. Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
More
More
than
sugar.
I always like mini wheats too. Again, because I'm 70 years old. But yeah, the Midnight Walk. What do you guys think of this game? It looks like Tim
That's the
Burton
one.
threw up all
Yeah.
over this game,
Yeah.
but it doesn't look bad.
My wife would probably
Um,
stream that game.
That was one of the trailers that got me copyright flagged on the stream. So
Did it
thank
really?
you. Yeah, thank you, Midnight Walk. I appreciate that.
Gene, just cut that out.
I can cut it out. I just
Or mute it.
demonetize. I just turned it off anyway. You know what I mean? I probably could mute it. Yeah.
Mental's with you. You and Mental should have a cereal eating contest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Frosted Flakes and mini. Yeah, I mean, I could eat that like all day.
What's the other one that's like plain, like Wheaties? Is that another one? Like
Shredded
Wheaties,
wheat.
Or overdosing on
Shredded
Fruit Loops. Hey, they make Fruit Loop
Mini Wheats.
snacks that are like the rings this big.
Oh
And you
yeah,
just
the
take them
jumbo
out
ones.
and chew on them and stuff. It's like
I saw them
what
at
is going on?
Hanford.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Mhm.
It's crazy. They're trying to kill everybody with all this sugar.
It's just
It's just been getting more pumped up with sugar.
I always say that. Like
The
they're
cereal
literally
aisle
trying to
should just
kill
be called the diabetic aisle.
I'll
They
have to
have-
see if I can bring you guys back like some chocolate from like Europe. You have chocolate from there, and you're just like, holy crap! It's not like it doesn't hurt your
chocolate or
teeth.
yeah.
They
I had
actually,
chocolate
they actually pee in the chocolate
Yeah,
before they forge
because
it.
they're
Yeah.
European.
it's crazy. Like when you have it over here, it's just so amped up with sugar. You're just like, holy shit! Like it's so you can't even finish it sometimes. And then over there, it's just like it doesn't hurt your teeth. It doesn't, it's still
Put it
chocolate,
in the
but it's not
microwave
like
like everybody else.
put it in the microwave, melt it.
Put it in the air fryer.
They have
What?
Reese's Puff cereal that's just the peanut butter ones. I
Lucky
saw it the
Charms
other day.
occasionally. My 7-year-old
Wow.
cereal is a full size of shredded wheat. There you go.
The Reese's
they
Puff
have
cereal
a-
was good too.
Don't they have one
Back
that's
in the
like
day.
just the marshmallows from Lucky Charms?
KMMA's here.
Yeah.
Cranberry
What's up?
brand? What?
Cameraman.
Cram MA.
Cameraman.
But yeah, you guys want to, jump around in VR in this Tim Burton world? Are you excited?
No, but I'll play it without the VR.
I'll check that out. Hitman
I think it's
VR
cool that
looks
it's
fun.
both. The one thing I will say, and I didn't really say it in the after the stream, but I was like, all right, at least they're trying to, sell the VR a little bit more, even though it's still overpriced, still expensive, but they're trying to fill up that library a little bit. So whether or not this is a good game, I guess we'll see.
I'll play it regularly and then VR at some point, but I don't know. That's a game I'll wait till it's on sale. She'll probably buy it anyway. Check it out.
Yeah, I like the look of it. Like I said, it reminded me of like Alice Madness Returns. I really love that game. So I'd definitely check it out.
Yeah, it's
Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Fruit Pebble. My wife likes those two. There you go, RWK.
Cinnamon Toast. Yeah, Cinnamon Toast is not bad
That's
either.
a classic.
Yeah,
They make Cinnamon Toast Crunch like spread.
yeah, I saw
Right,
that.
yep.
And they have Cinnamon Toast Crunch bacon coming out.
Remember the French
Yeah.
Toast Crunch?
Oh yeah, French Toast Crunch. Oh, I
Yeah,
love
French
that.
Toast Crunch is awesome. I
Yes.
remember back when I worked at ShopRite for a short time, they brought it back, and I remember I bought that like immediately. I was like, dude, this is dope.
Smelled
Remember-
like piss when you open
Inflation
the
on
box.
this.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Smelled like piss.
Which is
Yeah.
bad that we were probably.
Do you guys
eating that.
remember?
Yeah.
Good old
Cookie
inflation knows Noof Nukem.
I like Cookie Crisp too.
Yeah, Cookie Crisp was the shit. It would just get
I
soggy.
used to eat
Like,
that
you'd have
as
to
a
eat
kid.
it.
Ugh. It's
You'd have to
okay.
eat it immediately.
It's okay, but it kind of tastes
That like
weird.
that says.
It tastes like plastic cookies.
Smacks
Okay,
used to be
but-
good.
Oh, smacks.
Yeah. You got Smacks, you got Pops, Honeycomb. Remember Honeycombs?
We were just talking about that because Andre the Giant was in the Honeycomb commercial.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
you don't.
that's
Okay, you don't know what
because-
happened.
God.
You don't know what happened. He died, and then they aired the commercial. So as kids, me and Frank's sister would always say, "That's the dead guy under the giant."
Oh man.
Oh God.
Wasn't it a thing like this? They're so big or whatever.
Yeah, they were in a treehouse, and he's trying to get in
Yeah.
the treehouse. I think I'm gonna pre-order the new MetaQuest 3 S. Okay, they're making
It's
another
actually
one, huh?
it's
There's
pretty
another one?
affordable. I think it was like $300. It seemed like it was.
I
Pretty
still have
cheap.
mine. I gotta
Yeah.
charge it. Actually, I just never used my freaking Oculus.
Honeycombs were awesome, along with alphabet. I used to eat alphabets,
Yeah, alphabets.
Alphabets.
sugar
heard
crisps,
those.
Count Chocula, whatever, vampire dude. There you go.
Count
I'm
Chocula.
amazed I'm alive. Yeah, me too. It's been a long road, mental.
Did you guys have the Urkelos, whatever the heck that was?
No,
Well,
I
yeah.
saw those. I never bought those. I
Yeah.
like to watch Steve
No.
Urkel on TV, but I never bought his cereal. Come on.
You had to
You
do
wanna
the
eat his
Urkel
cereal?
while you drink them, while you ate them.
Was it I don't know if we talked about this the one time, like how
Cereal
they
called Bogasm.
I like how we're doing a cereal tangent in this
Cookie
Everyone's
Crisps.
going
I
crazy
remember
about
Batman.
this.
Yeah.
Somehow
Uh,
got real.
I think it was I don't know if we talked about this on the show before, but the whole like, the marketing with the characters on the boxes.
Yeah. Is
like-
there like a Mandela effect or something like that?
No, it's not that. It's the
Not that,
fact
right,
that
okay.
they're always designed to the characters are looking down. So when kids
Right.
look up,
Yep.
they're looking at the kids. So it's
Yeah.
marketed that way. That's like an actual thing. So they're always looking down because the kids are going to look up and be like, "Oh, like I want the box." If you notice that, it's on every single that's like a real thing. It's just all marketing. Same thing with the color schemes and the stuff that makes you hungry. That's all like
I missed
Yeah,
that Ninja Turtle cereal. It came with the bowl.
it's all mind games.
Yeah.
Nintendo cereal was 2 cereals in one.
They just the characters look weird now.
They do that with
They
the
don't look
yeah, that too. They look freaking weird.
They look all like realistic or something like that now.
Pick up
I
your
just-
cereal
why
in
the hell-
seconds.
hell?
They do the Monster Mash thing now where they put all the Halloween cereals together
Yep.
Yeah.
and it's all in one. So they do that now.
Yeah, it's in like a little bin. We have like a little display or something.
Peanut butter
Yeah.
Captain Crunch. Not sure what
Oh,
was
yeah.
in them, but tore up the roof. Wow.
Yes,
They
the
were
roof of the
good.
mouth
It was
would
good,
be destroyed.
Captain Crunch was brutal.
The Halloween Captain Crunch that would turn the milk green.
Right.
That was
Okay, can
straight
I?
poison.
Since we're talking about cereal, this shit drives me nuts. This shit drives me nuts. When I eat cereal, I fucking dump the milk and I'm done. Now, my wife
Milk?
and a bunch of other people, they'll eat cereal and then they'll drink the milk from it. And I'm like,
That's what Callie does. Yeah.
I do that.
bro,
there is
that
nothing
is
left in the-
fucking nasty.
There is nothing left in the bowl. Like
That
it's
is,
Yeah, I do
you're
that
just
too.
drinking pure sugar
Yep, I do
and
that.
all the back spit because you're eating the thing and then putting it back in the bowl.
Well, I'm not doing it anymore. You keep
Yeah, no,
talking
That's
about it.
worse than the blue milk, man. All that film that's in there
You know
from
what?
that sugar.
How much for us to
What are
each
you,
eat
a
a bowl
cat?
of
You gotta
cereal?
go.
All
I
right,
have cereal upstairs.
how much for us to each eat a bowl of cereal and then give Fred all the milk in one big thing and he has to
No,
all
no,
our
no.
backwash.
This isn't Jackass. He's not doing that.
I'll eat cereal right now and then drink the milk.
all
I'm
our
Johnny
backwash.
Knoxville. Watch me drink this. this
I think I have like bunches of oats
Same.
upstairs too. I could do that.
No, I'll do that. That's all right.
and this
cereals
is
that tear up the roof of your mouth. There you go. I don't drink the milk depending on what type of cereal. Some are gross. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh,
What I do is, and what I did earlier, I buy paper plates now. I have bowls, but I like to throw this shit out.
Yep, me too.
Paper plates, pour the milk in it. The milk has to be freaking freezing cold because then it tastes like creamy when you pour it in. I eat, whatever. I'm done. I pour it in the fucking toilet bowl or I throw it in the bag and I throw it away.
Yeah, that's I mean, I usually just pour enough milk to where it eventually gets absorbed by the cereal anyway.
Right.
So I don't have a lot left over because I try to I don't drink that shit left over
Yeah,
either.
I
So it's like
overfill it.
yeah, no, that Callie's like It almost like fucking floats to the top because she pours so much milk in the fucking thing. And I'm like, oh my god!
I have a bowl that I still have to this day. That it's got a straw built in.
Yeah, I used to have those.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, the straw built into the
You know how gross that.
I swear, I still have one hanging around. I don't think it's been used.
Oh, my grandmother might still have one. I think my grandma has one at her house.
Still have it.
That's amazing.
That's what it's for. It's so you could drink the milk out of your cereal.
Yeah.
You could buy it on Amazon.
And in this episode of Cereal Complainers,
everyone seems to be loving it. The chat's going nuts.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good.
Azure Eyes, what's up?
What's up, man?
Crush it up and snort it like a man. Snort it into what? Your nose?
We're very cereal about this.
I think it's like a bowl of frosted. Oh, whoa.
I almost spit my drink out.
Hey, you know what's funny about that? So across the street, they have a big banner. It says "Best Milk." It totally looks like it says breast milk. It's like, why does your banner say that? Yes, you have the best milk in town. I get it, but in big letters, best milk. You're driving by me. You can read that wrong. I got a handful of cereal every once in a while when I'm in the kitchen looking around, but no bowl of milk. Well, there you go.
Pour the milk into your hand.
Little, potato chips or something.
Or just pour the milk directly into the box and just eat the whole box.
Or pour it in your mouth.
Yeah.
First the cereal, then pour the milk into your mouth.
Oh my god.
Kids have the straws and the bowls. How old are you? I don't know. How old are you guys?
I've had that bowl kicking around for a while, and I have kids anyway, so it's fair.
Mine has to be from the 90s.
Richard, what's up, man? How you doing?
Easily from the 90s.
I have a sippy cup for my milk.
Best milk, the side of Yonkers. There you go. Good old Yonkers. George is from Yonkers. Where's George at? Where's my buddy George? He's holding down the fort in Westchester for me. How much money for Fred to snort Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I don't know. Do you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
No, I do not.
You should run over to Quick Check and go get some.
Just go get some so I could snort it for a price.
You gotta charge at least like $25.
Oh man, more. Cinnamon Toast.
Wait, $5?
$25.
More like $100. Mess up my freaking nose cavity.
Pour the milk on his skin. What?
He pours the milk on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Why did he say that like a sicko?
Cinnamon toast. There you go. Good old Badger. Whoa. Okay. Ew. You guys need to cut it out. All right.
What is happening? Anyway, Hell is Us was the next game. And it looks like This
is a new channel reviewing cereal.
It's another sword game.
One of you has to eat cereal in a Christmas sweater. How about that?
I have my Christmas sweater upstairs.
Why not? I'll go get my Shrekmas sweater and
my Deadpool sweater.
Yeah.
Just don't be a serial killer.
Yeah.
Lucky Charms will see the magic in the dust, man.
So, Hell is Us is the first sword game that we started counting. There's a few different sword games. This one, you're fighting these like paranormal looking monsters and demons and shit. It looks different. I mean, I don't know what this really like is from, or if it's like, you know, just try to see the actual studio. But Hell is Us is the title, and I don't think we've seen this game up until this point. So it's a newer game, and it's coming just to PS5. Rogue Factor and Nacon, they did the development for this. So yeah, not sure what this is.
Nacon did RoboCop, I think, right?
Ah, okay. So there you go. So they're, I don't know. Perry said it looked. I forget what you said. You said it looked like a cross between like two different games, and I forget what you said.
Something else.
I forgot
what was it.
Yeah, you said Metal Gear and something else. I can't remember.
Yeah, it just looked like you're, you know, sword fighting these like monsters, or these like paranormal-ish looking monsters, and then the guy pulls out a tablet and he's on it, and it's like, I don't know what this is supposed to be.
Too much going on. Just
yeah,
why can't people just make like regular old like RPGs where you fight skeletons and like dragons. It's like, why do you have to do like all this?
Yeah,
Streaming
I don't-
Game Pass.
I don't know. I mean, it just looks like you're around different environments, and some are like
It's
dimly
sued.
lit. There's drones flying around.
Taeyon did RoboCop. Says
So who did
Masood.
Nacon? What did Nacon make?
Why is Skype updating? I'm not even on Skype.
I haven't been on Skype in
Shout out to
ages.
Windows 11.
And then so yeah, that's Hell Is Us. That's another, I guess, new title that they showed. It doesn't have a date, so who knows when it's coming out.
Lotus
Um,
Esprit, how you doing, buddy?
Up, Lotus.
What's up, Lotus?
How you
Lotus.
feeling, man? He was a little sick last time he was in here. Hope you're doing better.
Yeah, definitely.
Shout out to
Which
Mental
one?
9R and Lotus. Hope you guys feel better.
Yeah.
I hope you guys feel better.
Yeah, Nacon did do RoboCop. I see it right here.
You
Very
guys
good.
remember Pragmata? Pepperidge
Yeah.
Farms remembers. Yeah, I think Anthony was talking about-
Capcom
Zarek,
deleted
what's up,
and-
man?
What's up, Zarek? Yeah, Capcom delayed it, and we haven't heard anything. So,
No worries, Zarek. He says a little late, but he's soldering, so shout out to him.
Soldering.
Soldering.
soldering,
Soldering, if you're in the UK.
aluminium. So after Hell Is Us, they showed Metro Awakening VR. So there's this is when they started showing some more VR games on top of the Midnight
enjoyed
Walk.
I like the Metro game, so this will be pretty cool.
Is Pragmata still being made, asked Lotus? I don't know.
Apparently it is. It's still in development. There's just no date.
You're the Capcom guy.
That's just
Yeah,
what I
fine.
heard, is that it's still being worked on. There just hasn't been any. Apparently, they don't want to show anything until they're ready to show a date. That's just what I've heard. I don't know though. You know what I mean? I guess we'll see. I mean, it looked cool, but
Taeon's
rather
the
them
dev and Nacon is the publisher. Well, there you go.
Oh, okay. There we go.
yeah. So I guess that's their next title. But yeah, Metro
I wanna
Awakening.
play this, but I'm not gonna buy a VR for it. I like the Metro.
That's the
games,
thing.
but-
Yeah, I'm waiting for a big drop on that VR too before I even attempt this stuff.
It was $350 over the summer.
Well, I want to be 150.
Yeah.
I just made
You're
something.
not gonna get it, especially after
No.
tomorrow.
Nope. Why didn't they do a 30th anniversary of the VR?
You just gave
So-
them an idea, Frank.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like $800.
And then next year will be the 25th anniversary of PlayStation 2, and they'll do a PlayStation 2 Pro.
Yep, they got to do it.
Yeah, it'll be black and blue. It'll have that theme, and everyone's gonna go out and buy it because it'll have the blue stripes with the black on it. You know,
I'm feeling much
be
better.
nice.
Thanks as Lotus. Yes. Feel better, man. And same thing with
Yeah,
Mental.
feel better, man.
yeah, but
Feel
I'm not.
better.
I played a few of the Metro games because I've gotten them throughout the years, and they're okay. I mean, I just you know, if you like Metro, you're probably gonna like this one because it's all VR. So
It's based on a book, I think.
yeah,
They're all based on books or something, or a book. I'm not
yeah,
sure,
and they're
though.
still making them. So I guess this is just another. I don't know if it's based between games. I don't know the story, but looks cool. That was kind of the first like VR-ish, straightforward VR game. Midnight Walk was obviously kind of a hybrid of like first person or no VR or VR. But you don't gotta wait long because Metro Awakening is coming out November 7th. So that's coming out soon.
Zarek is working on his Rock Band guitar to make it usable on my Xbox 360 with
That's
a
awesome.
Raspberry Pi Pico. Nice.
That's so
Nice.
dope.
Well, good luck. I've never even heard
That
of
is-
that, but
that
good
is
luck
really
when you get
cool,
that
man.
working.
The whole modding community for rhythm games is amazing. It's a small niche community, but there's videos on there. You can do some crazy stuff, man. So that's really cool that you're taking advantage of that because, you can. A lot of people are like they're messing around with the Rift Masters to work on older consoles. They're doing like crazy stuff already, which is really cool. It's almost like hackers when a new console comes out. It's almost like they want to see what they could possibly do to like manipulate or change stuff or anything like that. And then obviously there's just the older instruments that they make available for other things. So that's really cool.
Back in the Dead says PlayStation Pro will be sold with blue balls since it won't release on any games.
Yes.
It's still going to outsell the 2 terabyte Xbox Series X, though.
That is
Yes,
true.
it will.
Probably just by the sales tomorrow,
Which apparently
with the
has all the
30th
games.
anniversary.
So, I mean, I don't know,
that's all-
man.
It has all the backlog.
There's Thor. Look at him.
Oh yeah.
Fat slob.
Thor.
Now, after Metro, we had more swords.
Pro sales are going live 10 a.m. Eastern.
10 a.m.
And I believe you need a PlayStation Plus account in order to log in and buy one.
Yeah, because it's only through PS Direct tomorrow.
Yes.
The normal pros and the 30th anniversary, they're all going up at the same time.
It looks like the 30th anniversary is going to be $1,000 US.
Yep.
Also, I think in Canada, GameStop is going to have the Pro tomorrow. Over here, it's the 10th, but in Canada...
Wow, okay. That's actually good to know.
Early, huh?
Because I don't think they have...
well, he's going to have to go camp out tonight.
Yeah, right.
I'll do that next week.
Him and Noof can go camp together.
Yeah. They just sent us a picture in the Discord. We're waiting right now, like this outside.
Dreadpool, what's going on, man? Dreadpool's in the house.
Dreadpool.
My goal is to use the Guitar Hero. It was cheaper than a guitar without the receiver for PS3. Nice, man. That's a really cool mod. I'm glad you got into that. No PlayStation Direct in Canada. It's Best Buy that will have it. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, you better go to Best Buy.
And GameStop, too.
Well, how is he going to go to both places at once?
He's going to have to just hire somebody to go stand in line at the other place.
He's going to hire someone.
This thing's going to cost him like $3,000.
That happened with me at the Switch. When I camped out for the Switch, some guy like paid me to get the Switch for him.
How much did he give you?
He gave me like $200.
$200 for the Switch?
I'll do it.
Yeah, he gave me the money and then he gave me extra for waiting out there.
Well, how much did he give you for waiting out there?
$200. That's what I said.
So 200 on top of the console.
Yeah, on top of the console.
Well, you made half the console back. That's not bad at all.
I mean, true. I mean, I'll take it.
It was 400 right at launch. So yeah, you made half the console back.
Because he was just gonna. Because I think he just bought it just to scalp it. I think. I don't think he was gonna buy it. But I'm like, hey.
Well, how much did he get for it? Because he gave you $200. It's not smart. You should have given me $50.
Hey, listen. All I know is he paid me. I don't give a fuck. It's his loss.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I think it's just the pre-order says mental. Stevie Mac, I already have a PS5 Pro. I painted it black. I painted black Adidas stripes on my consoles. Well, there you go. Dreadpool, hello, says Batman.
Hello. The next game was Arcade Chronicles.
What's that? What was
their sword game?
It's another sword fighting game.
That's why I don't remember it.
Fighting mystical looking creatures and all that stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention.
This is
I didn't care.
Yeah, that's coming in 2025, so people are, I guess, excited for that. The next one was hilarious because this actually didn't get announced in Japan. But Pal World is coming to PlayStation 5, and you could get it right now.
Except if you live in Japan. Like
you
said.
You know,
you live in Japan. You're far
all the guys ran out of the Nintendo headquarters with their samurai armor on.
Yeah,
we're going over there.
Yeah,
you're not getting power.
Yeah,
no! They ran right to the Sony HQ to try to take it over.
Pokemon forever.
Yeah, it was just a brief little trailer, just pretty much saying, "Hey, we're getting sued, but now it's on PlayStation 5."
Yeah, because they need the cash, so that's why they're like, "Put it out today. We need the money to fight the lawsuit."
Yeah, how much do they charge full price for it, or?
$24.99.
$24.99. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're trying to get one last meal ticket in before they have no meals left for themselves.
They're getting sued, so they might as well get every penny they can get.
Maybe that's what their mindset is. They're just like, fuck it, we're just gonna put this out.
Dreadpool says we're all dead except for Fred. Oh, because Fred doesn't have an icon. That's why.
Damn.
Unless the skeleton is Fred. Because Fred's dead because he didn't stop by Dreadpool's house. I got it. Now I got it.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna go there now, and
we watched your Sir Henry, but we only caught the first 10 minutes. That guy tried to run everybody over, huh? Not you. I'm talking to Dreadpool. That guy, the other guy, fell on his ass.
Do you run?
All the monsters came out, and the goblin fell on his ass.
Yeah,
that's Fred. See, I knew it. $29.99. I'll be standing outside with a Batman mask.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you might get in before we do. It might be a good idea.
Yeah,
What if the employee's like, "Oh my god, it's Batman. We better let this guy
I'm not
in."
dead. I'm back from the dead.
That's right.
It's very true.
Jesus.
If you were playing Pac-Man, you'd be Pac from the dead.
Pac.
Don't give him any ideas.
Pac to the future.
That should be your retro channel.
Back to the Future.
Well, he would be Back to the Future, like you said.
Yeah.
Back streets back.
You know, they talk about Back to the Future in the Vince McMahon documentary, and they show a clip of Doc Brown getting shot.
I saw that. Yeah.
And Bruce Pritchard is talking over it, and I'm like, this is like the ultimate crossover. I never thought Bruce Pritchard would narrate to Back to the Future.
Is it true that the documentary is filled with a bunch of Hulk Hogans that just lie about everything?
Hogan lied in the first part, and he was starting to lie in the second one. You can't trust Hogan. He lies about everything, this guy.
He lied a lot on the documentary. I only saw the first 3 episodes, and he lied. And Vince looks like...
Vince lied.
He looks like he's caked with makeup. He looks horrible.
Bro, Vince looks like Granny.
He shouldn't look like that, though.
He looks like our grandmother.
Yeah, but
if she put a suit on, that looks like Vince.
He has like way more makeup on.
Yeah, he's a fucking vampire, this guy.
Yeah.
It's
horrible. Funny because everyone else looked good. Pritchard.
He looks like he died and came back to life.
Yeah, like he looks like a corpse. Like when they do up a corpse for a funeral, that's what he looks like.
Like his eyes are all fucking red. His sockets are all red, like the skin burned off his fucking eyelids.
His eyebrows are like painted on.
Yeah, because he uses the.
I told the producer,
he puts the coloring in his hair and his eyebrows, but he doesn't wash the coloring out, so the coloring is sticking there.
It's just like a big line, like big lines.
He's actually in it? That's crazy.
No, yeah, this was his idea.
Yeah, before all this stuff happened.
He said to Netflix.
And then he came out and said they edited it to make it seem like a certain way, and they put stuff out of context.
He went to Netflix and said, "Do a documentary on me, and let's put all the crazy stuff in there." And they said, "We'll do it." He did the interviews, and guess what? During the interviewing, all the stuff came out from like a year or two ago. And now he doesn't want anything in the interviews. It's like, yeah, because you're getting sued. That's why. And then he put a statement out saying, "Oh, they're using old clips and old this and old interviews and this and that." And I'm like, they're trying to manufacture it their own way. I'm like, says the guy who's done that like 85 times.
Well, that's the thing. They focus
all those rise and fall of WCW DVDs. Vince edited everyone's clips to make it look like the WWF was being attacked by the WCW and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Poor WWF. Ooh.
Now it happens to him.
Now it happens to him, and they're editing everything. This guy was the king of doing that to other companies.
They touch on his previous misconduct, and I think that they
had the Ultimate Warrior DVD. That was a hit piece on the Ultimate Warrior. They made a Bret Hart DVD, which they never released because Bret freaking contacted them and said, "Don't release that." They made a DVD in 2005 called Screwed, the Bret Hart story. And it was done. And they screened it internally, and everyone was like, "Oh, this is really bad," whatever. Then Bret found out. He called Vince and said, "I'd like to reconcile and make a proper DVD." And that's when they made the Bret 3-disc DVD, and he came back to the WWE and all this other shit.
I didn't know that happened just before he came back. That's crazy.
Well, he found out that this DVD was coming out, and then he reached out and said, "Listen, I want to do a positive DVD. Like, let's..."
Was it all just doom and gloom crap like on the first one? Like,
no, it never was released to the public. It's done.
But he just caught wind of it being like tarnishing
he read online
the name.
that they were making this thing.
Yeah.
I think there was box art for it too. Screwed, the Bret Hart story. Because they did Warrior and they were going to do Bret. And that's when Bret found out and he was like, "Nope." But yeah, he's the king of manipulating everything. Oh, I didn't put them out of business. They put themselves out of business. Yeah, okay. They put themselves out of business. Come on.
He tries to do it in this, and they like...
Vince is the king of shitting on people, says Dreadpool. Literally. Well, yes. Wow. He talks about that throughout the years. And he finally got caught doing it, and he's like, "I didn't do that." You've been talking about it for years, man. He had no money for WrestleMania 1. That was the one I just watched, the first one. And it's like, bro, you had the money for WrestleMania 1.
Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it's a hit piece. No, it's not. It's what's actually happening. Anyway,
let's see.
I gotta finish that. I'm on episode 2. It's 6 parts.
Did it all come out today, or is it?
It's all out. And what sucks is all the websites are like clipping every little part of it. It's like I can't even view like the wrestling sites now. See what the news is. Because all this stuff is breaking news, even though it's shit that we've known for 40 years.
Yeah, yeah. Now that it's just in a
these
like
new wrestling journalists, these 35-year-old men who get to write for a website who aren't really journalists.
These EVPs, man.
Well, I've watched the first 3, and there's nothing that that shocked me so far. So I don't know what.
There is nothing to shock anybody at this point.
Well, I know all the stuff because of you, and we've just been watching.
Yeah, if you're just a wrestling fan for a while, you're not. This isn't like breaking, to anybody.
Yeah, it's breaking to some people, which is kind of weird. It's like, really, you guys?
Yeah,
you're fans of this stuff for 20 years. You don't know.
Oh my god, how did he get away with that? It's like because it's just
he got away with it because the mainstream media didn't cover wrestling because wrestling is fake. So
wrestling was looked at as
wrestling.
Like
I got away with it again.
Yeah, wrestling was looked at so low. Well, not even like a sport. Sports were always a step above it because they're like, oh, this is real.
But even in the Attitude Era, he was getting away with stuff.
Yeah,
they're like, well, it's fake wrestling. It's like, dude, this is some fucked up shit that's really happening.
Yeah,
he was able to get away with it for years.
Yeah,
not anymore.
I mean,
now that he's not the king of the place, he can't get away with it. Well, you do a review. I don't know. Maybe I got to talk to Nick about that.
That would be a good show that you guys could do.
Or we could all review it here. Not now, but like when we're done watching it.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe we'll get maybe we'll do 2 reviews, one here and one on Cheap with Nick and Jace. I will talk to them about that. I sent you a funny picture on Twitter. Okay, Batman, I'll check it out.
So back into the state of play, the Lunar Remaster Collection was the next thing they showed, which a lot of people people jumped out of their chair.
Yeah, because that game cost like $500.
Yeah, people were actually like they're falling over and pre-ordering it right away, fumbling in their wallets. I don't know. People are excited. It's coming out to PlayStation 4 and 5, spring of 2025. And yeah, I mean, it looks good. I'm not familiar with these games, but yeah, like you said, it has a big following. So I think people.
What's the biggest lie that Hogan has told? I mean, they're all big lies.
There's so many.
He said he was supposed to be the bass player for Metallica, but he was too good and they couldn't choose him.
He was too good.
He was too good.
And then Kirk Hammett looked at me, brother, and said, "You're too good for this band." It's just so dumb. It doesn't even make sense. Is there any pictures of him actually like holding a bass, like playing it? Like, is there? You know what I mean?
He did something with Vince singing or whatever, and he's.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know if he's really playing in that.
Yeah, he's just doing like 2 notes or something.
Yeah, stand back. That was the beginning of the episode 2 over there.
Yeah.
Wow, that's funny. Let's see here. Shredder's Revenge was talked about. They got DLC.
Got $4
so it has
DLC.
Mondo Gecko, Mona Lisa.
I still have the Mondo Gecko toy from when I was a kid. It's in my bin downstairs.
Yeah, so this is kind of like I honestly wasn't expecting them to just have DLC, but it dropped the same day, so you could buy it immediately. But yeah, pretty good game though, so that's pretty cool. And then we got a glimpse at Sonic X Shadows Generations.
That I'm looking forward to.
Looks good.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely looks good. I think they showed this. Didn't Sonic have a little event? I think the same day.
Yeah.
So this was already shown at that. That's what I said
Sonic
during the
game
stream.
was fucking great.
So they had more like in-depth Sonic stuff. Here they just kind of showed it. They're like, all right, the Sonic 3 movie's coming out December 12th, and there's a movie pack.
DLC, yeah, the Keanu Reeves DLC.
Claimed to
right?
wrestle 400 days in 1 year. Yeah, there's no 400 days in 1 year.
I'm hoping it's like the old Shadow game. You know, I hope it's kind of like that. You know.
I mean, it looks more kind of in
the
that.
Graphics look really good on that game, so
yeah,
I will play that.
Hell yeah.
They've been doing good lately with these Sonic games the past couple of years.
Good old Sonic.
Yeah.
Sonic.
When's that third movie coming out this year, right?
Yeah, December.
Wow.
I think that's what it said here. And then Neo Dimension was shown, which, you know, again, I don't know what this is, so it's coming out December. Fantasia Neo Dimension arrives December 5th on PlayStation 5. So Sakaguchi-san came out and told us about that. And that's on December 5th, like I said. And now we have good old Dragon Age, which this was an interesting long trailer. Veilguard. The Veilguard.
Doesn't
Dragon
it feel
Age.
like there's too many Dragon Age games? But then when you really look at it, the last one was 10 years ago.
Yeah, and
but
that's
they kept re-releasing it. That's the problem.
Yeah, but like that, I feel like it's so done to death. But this is the first new entry.
Yeah, that's why at first I was like, "What the hell is this?" Like me and Perry were like, "This killed the momentum," and then
it was too long.
It was the cinematic into gameplay.
Yeah.
And I was like, why are they showing it this long? But then I realized this is the first they're really showing of the game. So I was like, okay, I guess I can kind of forgive it for that. But it's not something I would necessarily be into. If people like it, that's fine. Dragon Age had a good run in the 360 PS3 era. You know,
I gotta see how it plays, and then I'll see if I'm probably not gonna buy it right away. But
it was almost a 5-minute trailer. Like even in the timestamps here, it goes from 12:32 to almost 17 minutes. So yeah, it went on for.
I thought Stevie Mackerel Hogan invented polio.
Oh shit!
And then he cured it so that he could be a face.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, look, I don't know. What were you gonna say about the trailer?
I was gonna say, like, I left Connecticut like as soon as that trailer started. And I got like halfway home from Connecticut, and that trailer was still going on. Like, oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, no, it was, you know, I know people are into it, and I know there's like, you know, a bunch of elves and shit running around, and you know, it's if people like it, that's cool. You know, it just looks like more like, you know, health bar at the top, fight dragon, you know, using all different spells and powers. Yeah, like. If that's your thing, that's fine. It's just not my cup of tea. So if people are excited for it, that's cool. If it's the first game and however long.
Type of thing, but it's EA, so that's why I'm skeptical.
Yeah.
See, I like that stuff. I like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, but I never really got into like that game. I never.
Yeah. So look, some people play every single sword slashing and dragon fighting game that comes out, or Souls-like games that comes out, and.
We didn't need another game. We didn't need another freaking one of those games. Like,
well, this is coming out October 31st, 2024. So at least it's something that's coming out like next month, I guess. But that's why I was confused. I was like, okay, if this is coming out so soon, is this the reason why this trailer is so long is because they're like, are we really have to sell this thing now? Like, you know? So I guess that's why I was like, all right, whatever.
Right.
But that's Dragon Age the Veilguard. And now we had some Alan Wake 2 DLC, The Lake House. You can buy the Alan Wake Complete PS5 Pro Deluxe Edition, physical copies. So people are going to be excited about that. I didn't play Alan Wake, so I have no idea what the Lake House is. I don't know what it's referencing, but you're in a lake house, and that's it. The game just ends after the lake house, so there's not going to be a third game. Remedy doesn't care about you. Deal with it. No, I don't.
Batman, take care, buddy. Batman's got to head out.
Take care.
Take care, Batman. Have a good one.
I'll check out your picture later, Batman. Thanks. To finish the wire in the neck of the guitar, cut the old wire, and to start over. Well, good luck, man.
Yeah, good luck with that. Let us know how it turns out. But yes, so Alan Wake 2, that comes out in October, but there's no date. So I don't know why it comes out next month. There's no date, but it's coming to PS5 in October.
I've never played Alan Wake 2. I don't know how good it is.
Yeah, I was like kind of messing with the idea of playing it on the channel, and then I never did. It came out last October, and I was just really busy that month. It just didn't work out, and then I never played the first one.
Yeah, I gotta replay the first one.
Yeah, and then people are like, oh, but you don't have to play it. This is a different kind of game. But then I'm also like, yeah, but I kind of want to just know the story if I'm still playing a 2 in a series.
Alan Wake is. It's
yeah, like if it's like, it's not like Silent Hill 2, that's a game you could jump in and play because it has nothing to do with the first game, where the third one has something to do with the first game. 2 is like a standalone. I don't think that's the case with this, even though it might feel like a standalone game because of the style that it is. Like, I understand that. But I wouldn't want to jump into this until I play the first one, which I do own. I got the remastered for like $6, something like that. So I do have it. I just have to play it. I know Perry was looking forward to this. It did look funny. Hitman: World of Assassination, VR. I think
when he grabs the guy, like
it's like it just looks like Hitman in VR. I mean, you could dual wield, you can snap necks, you can use wires, you can go to the vending machine, open doors, punch people in the face. I mean, it's pretty cool, man. You can cleaver people to death. I mean, this thing is like, something that I think probably should have came out a little sooner on the VR too, but better late than never. I know they did this before. They had Hitman VR, so this isn't anything new to the world of Hitman, but on the VR 2, looks pretty damn good. I think the lamest thing about it was, Agent 47 with the freaking VR photoshopped on his face. That looked horrible.
Yeah, that was dumb.
That was a little dumb, but like I get it. Like, I get like it's Hitman VR, but yeah, I don't, that's coming out in December though. Some of these games that are like a few months away don't even have like release dates, which is strange. Or like DLC doesn't have like actual dates. So I'm like, kind of getting close here, I wonder when that's coming out. But so that's in December. Looks really good. We finally got the Legacy of Kain remaster. So Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 are fully remastered coming back. And this, honestly, for me, was probably the highlight of the whole thing. Because I love Soul Reaver, man. And yeah, I know we're talking about old games here, but sometimes the older stuff just hit different. And, I like some of the new stuff that we saw. But for me, Soul Reaver 1 was another PS1 game that I got into back in the day. And I know it was on PC, Dreamcast, all that stuff. So I played it on everything because I was that big of a fan. And to see this come back is actually really cool. And yeah, this is something I would probably, stream on my newer channel just to kind of play it because it is a little different and it's fun. And it comes out December 10th. So we actually do have a date. Crystal Dynamics and Aspire are putting this out, and it's on Xbox One, Xbox Series, PS5, PS4, and PC. And it's there's I want to actually pull this up.
Why didn't they announce this when they announced that like cartridge?
I don't know.
Richard
like it seemed like they didn't want to do it.
This was the state of lame. It was the state of lame. Sucks. Like how DLC is basically a tie into Control 2. Definitely have to play Alan Wake 1 and Control before Alan Wake 2, or you're going to be lost. Really?
You have to play Control 2? That's...
Really?
What the hell?
So this is the same people that did this remaster did Star Wars Bounty Hunter, and they remastered Tomb Raider 1 through 3.
We know that guy.
So, yeah, it's you can switch to the original graphics, go to the new ones. They have improved controls, updated controls, and guess what, guys? This is something that wasn't even in the original. Now you have a map and a compass, so you don't get lost. Because one thing I always struggled with the first Soul Reaver, I would get fucking lost so easily with no guide or anything. I didn't have a guidebook for that. I would get lost. Like these little things, and you know, they have a photo mode and stuff like that. But like that's exactly what you should do for a remaster. Like just take a look at it, be like, all right, we're not gonna take anything away from this. Let's just add to it. And that's it. It's also on the Switch too. I forgot to mention. So if you don't even want to, you know, there's ways for us to get it. But yeah, I think there's a real big demand for Legacy of Kain to come back. And I think this is a great way to gauge the audience to say, hey, we're going to do this. Tomb Raider did well for them. I'm sure Star Wars Bounty Hunter did well. So again, remasters just kind of print money. When you have a team like this, that's just like, you know, dedicated to bringing back these old games. I'm all in. So I'm getting this day one. I don't know actually if there's a pre-order price yet for it. Let me see what they're charging for it. Let's see here.
30, 40?
Better not be 50. $29.99.
Is it $29.99? That's actually really good.
Yeah, let me just double check that. I'm on.
Because wasn't Tomb Raider 50?
Yeah. $29.99.
No, Tomb Raider was same thing, $30.
And if you have PlayStation Plus, you get it for $26.99.
Oh.
So if you want to buy it there.
Sorry,
but-
Xbox. It's not on
And
Game Pass for
on
free. You
Xbox,
have to
it says-
actually buy it.
Xbox is $29.99, no discount.
No!
See,
Wow.
how expensive.
We actually have to buy games.
And on Steam, it's $26.99. So Xbox is, you gotta pay the Xbox tax.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Xbox.
What about Switch? Oh, it doesn't say. It just says coming soon.
Coming to the Switch too, baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited for Soul Reaver.
They announced some
Check it out.
obscure game worth hundreds, but still no
Hey,
Bloodborne.
Have you guys ever played Soul Reaver at all?
Nope.
No.
I
Yeah,
might
this
have
is-
played a little bit of it on Dreamcast, but I was never really into it.
It came out in 99, so it's 25 years old. So it's pretty cool that, you know, they're doing a lot of the stuff
I think
for these
Jesus was looking
anniversaries.
forward to that game, so shout out to him.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm really excited to kind of jump back in because I haven't revisited those games in a while, and I have fond memories of playing the demo of that game. That's how I found out about it. And then the second one I actually never got until way later, and that was on the PS2 because I wanted to use that sword that Raziel had. I was like, oh, I want to use that sword, man. It was awesome. And the Legacy of Kain games, and we're going to talk about that a little bit because Blood Omen is actually coming on the PS5 store. I'll talk about that. But yeah, after the Soul Reaver remaster, which was probably the highlight for me, there was Fear the Spotlight, which is like that PS1 looking horror game. Blumhouse Games.
Yeah, Blumhouse Games. That's
Yeah.
I didn't even know
Looks
they
like a
made games.
puppet combo game.
Yeah, so yeah, no, literally that's what it is. So it's coming out October 22nd on PS4 and PS5. So it's just being ported over to console. It was already on PC. So yeah, I mean, looks pretty
What
cool.
was
I
the name
mean,
of
there's
that game?
it was Fear the Spotlight.
Okay.
So that's coming out the 22nd of October. So less than a month.
Brian,
And
happy birthday, buddy.
happy birthday,
Happy
man.
Happy birthday, Brian.
After that, we got Tower of Agaspa.
The fuck is that?
I'll be
I
playing
don't-
RE3 OG in a little while, but I want to say hi. Well, hey man, how you doing? Been under a lot of stress lately. I need to de-stress. Well, take care.
Yeah,
relax, sit back, relax, listen to us for a little bit, load up your game, and have fun playing it, man.
Yeah, it runs great, man. So you won't have any problems running that thing. It's, you know,
It's a very cool game.
yeah, you'll have a good time. And I just like how good old games makes it so easy to just plug in and play. It's just nice.
They didn't fix my auto aim in RE2. Come on.
Yeah, I know. And that's the thing too. Like they've updated RE1 and stuff like that. Like they put out updates for it. So it's like, I wonder if they're going to do the same thing for 2 and 3. Like if there are any bugs that are there, it's
Yeah.
just not in there.
Gotta update it.
You need a 4090 to run it.
Yeah, you need the top tier thing. Yeah, you barely need anything.
Onboard
That's a good
graphics, built-in onboard laptop graphics.
thing. Yeah. This is coming to PS5 early access. I don't know what this game is. Early 2024 of November. I don't know. I just see some castles and Tower of Agaspa. I don't know.
Well,
I just see
we don't
a
know
dragon
either.
flying.
So
I just see a dragon flying around. There's mountains. There's
Oh man.
It was a very short trailer. It literally was less than a minute.
it sounds like where Fred goes to school.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and then they announced after that Lego Fortnite split screen and a controller. So if you did,
the controller looks nice, but I don't know. It's blue.
If you don't already have enough controllers already, that's the thing.
Not with the 30th anniversary controller coming out. I'd rather have that.
Exactly.
They showed these plates at State of Play. They're ugly.
Yep.
They're green.
Oh yeah, they look terrible.
Yeah, they look horrible.
The purple was cool, but the other ones sucked.
I don't know, man. I think that was a bad choice for those.
After that, we got a very cinematic and beautiful trailer for Dynasty Warriors Origins.
That was a long trailer too.
That was another long trailer. I also think Origins needs to be retired as like a subtitle. But
well,
yeah,
they're embarrassed they made like 20 of them. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Dynasty Warriors. What else can I say? But graphics look good. Looks like it runs pretty good, and it got a release date, and it looks like it's coming out on or January 17th, 2025. So
we will make Bryant a moderator this way. He is now knighted as a moderator.
There you go. One of the next longest trailers, but was actually pretty good, is Monster Hunter Wilds. So they actually went in more depth with the cutscenes and the gameplay. Looks fun, man. I mean, Monster Hunter is Capcom's like best-selling IP, right next to Resident Evil. So this is a pretty big deal for them. They showed the cats jumping around. They showed the different monsters they're fighting. And it has a release date now of February 28th, 2025. Originally, it was the first quarter of next year.
When the last one came out in February?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's like they picked the same date for those.
Yeah, it's like they got to always put it, their last, like, quarter, it'll be like, because I guess technically the end of the year for them is like, what, at like March, I think, or April, something like that.
Speaking of quarters, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Ubisoft.
Oh, yeah.
Can you talk to Capcom and ask them to make another Monster Hunter Stories game, please?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
At their corporate office, can you put in a good word?
Just be like, I'll put in a good word,
Thanks.
Yeah. No, but this looks great.
Break into the biz.
Yeah, break into that development biz, Yeah, it looks great, man. I mean, the RE engine looks fantastic. These are fun co-op games. So there's a bunch of pre-order bonuses. You get the Guild Knight set and the Hope Charm and all that stuff. Good old Capcom pre-orders. They're going to show more tomorrow at Tokyo Game Show. But because I missed it when we were live, I didn't realize that they're just like, oh yeah, more about this game at Tokyo Game Show. I didn't realize that they have the whole lineup of what they're talking about, and none of it is Resident Evil. So the elephant in the room is, yes, Capcom did not talk about Resident Evil 9. I guess no one's
getting Resident Evil this year.
Yeah. Oh. Even though I'll be, covering Tokyo Game Show tomorrow briefly. I'm not expecting anything. I'm just going to be streaming it because people wanted to see it. So
it's 6 a.m. for Phil Spencer.
Yeah.
Coming to Xbox 25 years later.
Everything happens early tomorrow. So Tokyo Game Show is happening. What if it's just
Final Fantasy 16 and not 7?
That would be...
Then I'll laugh hysterically. And that would
that would be horrible.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully they got what they want, but kind of too late.
Yeah.
Way too late.
Monster Hunter Wilds, though, looks pretty good. And that comes out in February. And then after that...
Well, they better move Avowed because now that's coming out in February. And they can't have 2 games coming out in February, so...
I thought Fable
Gotta
was
move
coming
it.
out then,
They
too.
better delay it.
Fable will never come out now.
Nope.
Um,
I'll be in a wheelchair by the time that fucking game comes out.
after that, we had Lego Horizon Adventures.
Okay, say what you want about this, but I want to play this game. But I also liked Lego games before this, so I'm not just a fanboy. I promise.
Yeah, you can ride roller coasters and jump
Lego
up
might
and
save
down.
this game.
Yeah, this is the only version of Horizon I want to play.
I played the
To
first
be
one for like
honest.
5 minutes and I just turned it off. I hated it.
Yeah, they're all dressed up as Jack and Daxter and Sackboy, and they're jumping up and down at the rides, and she's DJing, a party and stuff, and they're riding roller coasters. And so, yeah, November 14th.
Brian, you are a moderator, sir. You have earned it. You've behaved in my chat for over a year now, so shout out to you, man. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Just
Shout out
don't
to
go too
Brett.
crazy with that wrench.
He just starts banning everybody.
Yeah.
Ah!
Like, you're all banned.
Yes, you are now a moderator here.
Only
Nice.
use your
Enjoy your
wrench
time.
powers for good.
And then
That's awesome.
they-
Thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you. Thank you for
no
behaving
problem.
for the year and a half you've been here, whatever it's been, and
All these birthdays you choose to celebrate with
all
us,
these
it's just-
birthdays.
Yeah.
Every time he comes in the room, it's his birthday.
yeah, the inevitable happened though, because we didn't get one remaster, but we got another one, and we're right. I guess the rumors are right about this one. Horizon Zero Dawn remastered, extra
We all
$10.
yelled like when this happened. Like, you
Yeah.
guys
I was
yelled and
screaming in my
yelled and-
car.
Why do you have to pay an extra $10 for this game?
because
It was already an extra $10 when it came on PS5.
because you want to get it pro enhanced.
Oh,
I'll
pro
tell you
enhanced.
why.
Whoopee.
Do you remember when they tried to stop people from upgrading? Wasn't there some kind of thing?
that
where
was
they
the
were like,
second game, not the
upgrade?
first one.
Oh, okay. Well, then they still had to get their.
They said
$10.
that the second game was going to have a free upgrade, and then they turned around and said no, and then people called them out. And they said, okay, this is the last one. But then they hid the purchase on their store.
Wow.
You had to go to like PlayStation.com and buy it and upgrade it there.
Well, they're
for
getting their
free.
$10 now because nobody steals from them. Just remember that.
Remastered. Arthur Morgan, what's up, man?
Yeah, you can't steal from.
Sony is on drugs for remastering Horizon against his Richard. I agree.
They are
Yeah.
massive drugs.
Dreadpool
I don't
is
think
clapping.
anyone's buying this.
He wants to pay the extra $10. He's so excited.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I don't
wish
really-
Horizon
I
would
didn't
just
get
go
into
away.
Horizon.
I
Me
hate
too.
that franchise. I don't like it.
I played the first one years ago for like a couple hours when we were hanging
You
out.
played it,
and
yeah,
then
when
that
we were
was it.
hanging out. Because Zelda came out that week and killed it.
Yeah.
They should have done Lego Ratchet and Clank or something instead.
Dude, they released
Yo,
the
that would've
first
been
one when
great.
Zelda came out, and then they released the second one when Monster Hunter or something came out, right?
Ratchet and Clank would be perfect for that. Ratchet and Clank. Like for Lego and stuff like that.
Yeah, that would be
That'd be
great. You'd think they would give us something fun, like Parappa the Rapper Lego.
Yo,
yes, please.
But what are we doing here?
They
Twisted
picked
Metal
the worst
Lego.
franchise. Yeah, that would be awesome.
But
Could you
no,
imagine?
see,
But
you
what are we
couldn't do that
doing here?
before
We gotta
you.
do Horizon?
You got to do a real game of Twisted Metal first. You can't just do that dumb shit where they're like, "Oh, we're gonna do it Lego."
Even Lego God
There's
of
our
War
game.
would be fun.
Lego God of War
Imagine
would be
Lego God of
fun.
War. Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
so many better franchises that they could have done.
But no, if they
But
want
the
to do
Lego
Horizon
games
for the
don't play
8th time.
anything like the regular ones, so I think we're okay with this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel
I
like
like
this.
Lego.
I would have been probably more pissed if they also did a Days Gone remastered on top of this.
Thank
But
God they
Made
didn't.
Aloy
announce
They
it.
even
did not.
more ugly.
There's a lot of leaks that weren't true about this. Who would have thought? But we weren't expecting everything. But a lot of people were rumbling about this Horizon remaster, and it did in fact happen. Again, so can we just talk about the obvious
Hang on a
elephant
second.
in the room?
We'll talk about the elephant in 1 second. Why is the PS5 Pro so gosh darn expensive? Heck, I cannot afford that. What is Sony thinking? I thought Sony was cool. That's the problem, man. We told you they were not cool and they were going to do this, and they did it. For years, people were telling me I was crazy. Oh, you Xbot, you're just jealous of Sony. It's like I have one. What do you mean I'm jealous? I'm just telling you what they're gonna do. And they're doing it. And by the way, this guy called that they were gonna charge $1,000 for the PlayStation 6. Bro, they didn't even make it that far. They want $1,000 for the PS5 Pro 30th anniversary bundle
because
tomorrow.
It's gray and PS1 colors.
They're literally gonna charge people $1,000. So they didn't wait for PlayStation 6.
All the news outlets got a hold of it, and they did say it's a noticeable difference. So I mean, like, it's more than we thought. It's better than we thought, I think, initially. But I wish they would have been able to show it to prove, like, get you to say. Hey,
well, so that was my point of the whole elephant in the room, is that we are 30 minutes into this 35-minute, event, and they have yet to really sell and drive home why they're charging this much for a Pro, and the fact to go out and buy it. I mean, this is just before the pre-orders. What are they doing?
I barely bloody touched my OG PS5. I'm not buying the Pro, says Richard.
It's
Simpsons episode I was thinking of. Well, there you go.
They literally have a few minute segment that we're going to talk about where they just show the enhanced games, and yes, they showed a little bit more like Stellar Blade and Resident Evil 4 and Village and stuff.
And then after they they let everybody put up their articles about the they let the devs put up a blog post about what the system does, and then they let all the press put out their articles. So we have a lot more information about it now. But the actual sizzle reel was like, why? Like,
Ryan Fain, what's up?
They pretty much recycled like what they showed like from when they released they showed
I saw somebody say they remastered the announcement for it.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. I mean,
whatever that guy's name is, what the hell is that guy? The AI guy?
Mark Cerny?
AI? Yeah,
Mark Cerny.
Yeah.
Today we're going to be looking at the PlayStation 5 Pro.
The church lady from SNL, right?
The church lady.
Did you see the ray tracing?
He really does look like Dana Carvey now.
Because PlayStation 5 Pro does
about that. I was like, what the hell?
AI upscaling remaster.
That Dino Crisis. Oh, well, we'll see about Dino Crisis.
Yeah, so Horizon remastered, it's just there. $10 extra, and then Stellar Blade gets DLC. Near Automata, or as Jeff Keighley says, Automata.
Yeah, because he thinks he's Japanese.
Yeah, I'm friends with them. It's cool. I get a pass.
Just because he speaks to them doesn't make him Japanese.
Yeah, just because you give all their games awards and everything. I remember Sekiro, you son of a no. So yeah, that looks cool. I mean, Stellar Blade was cool. I played the demo. It was fun. I didn't want to pay full price for it, and I just kind of forgot about it. But I mean, it's good. I mean, it wasn't a bad game. It ran really
Ryan
beautiful.
Fain says hello to everybody. Hello, Ryan Fain. What's
up,
man?
What's up, Brian?
He's back.
And then we finally got Last of Us Part 1 on the PlayStation service after 2 years.
Yeah, it's been over 2 years, right?
It's been over 2 years. It was June of 22.
And they're going to take it out again.
Yeah.
They take their own games out of their service. You realize that, right?
Yeah.
People are paying every month for this.
The game is like 16 hours long, so you might as well just play it while you can. So October has a few different lineups. They also kind of threw this in there. Dino Crisis and Blood Omen, which is part of the Legacy of Kain series. That was the first one. Before Soul Reaver. They're going to be on the PlayStation Store in October. So we get more PS1 games, but we got Dino Crisis before Resident Evil 2, before Resident Evil 3.
David, what's up?
Interesting. Now, there's rumblings that they're going to do this again. Where Dino Crisis, you have to be signed up for the service to play it. And I hope that's not the case. I told people in the chat, people were trying to say that it was talked about. I'm like, listen, I know that it's going to be included in the subscription, sure.
Is the WoW Part 1 getting a pro upgrade? Probably. They said all their first-party games will.
T-Lu.
They showed T-Lu 2 specifically.
Nope, it's the WoW.
They only showed Talal 2. They showed it the other week with Mark Cerny, and they showed
Feel disappointed with the state of pay, says Bryant. Well, it goes like this. Game Complainer says, used to be cool Sony, you changed, man. Sony. We Star, still cool. We got the games. Game Player, now you changed, man. Well, now they don't have the games, which is funny. Nobody's got games. Oh no, Xbox is Call of Duty. So what? So what? Call of Duty's on PlayStation. Nobody cares.
Call of Duty.
Dead Space Remake is going to be in the monthly games of October. That's a good deal, man. At WWE 2K4. 2K24.
And Dead Space.
I was just going to buy that game a couple of months ago for $30, and I didn't. So now I'm happy. I get to play it on my PlayStation.
Yeah, if people have the service, that's cool. I don't have the service, and
yeah, but you don't even need a service for that. That's just the games are gold or whatever. The games are plus.
Yep.
I love directors. I'm sorry, I love Dino Crisis, but RE Trilogy would have been better. Yeah, they should have finished that. I don't understand why they're taking their sweet ass time with PS1 games.
Yeah,
it's a service you pay for every month. It's not like it's not like they're taking these games out or they're making you wait month to month for a new game. I mean, they're literally putting like 5 games a year on this thing. It's not cool. What are you waiting for? Just put it on there. Like, let people say, oh, wow, I can play all that. I'll subscribe right now. Build up your library and get it up there. God, I don't know what they're waiting for.
I agree.
People are not going to play Dino Crisis and go, yes, I get to cancel now. I beat it. People are going to stay subscribed as long as you keep putting games in that thing. Yeah. Or they'll go to the next game if it's already in there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what they're doing. These are old games. Just throw them in there.
A lot of the games have trophies, so people are always trying to like do all that too. So they're gonna stay on the service.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the thing is too, man. And again, I'm not saying. I just think with Dino Crisis
on that this year, and they didn't.
Yeah, like Dino Crisis is cool, but where's RE2 and 3? Where is the OG Soul Reavers, right? Where is the I understand the stuff's getting remastered, so they might not see a point, but. You know what I'm saying?
Sly Cooper. I want Sly Cooper remastered.
The PS3 just had.
The regular one is on there. It's on the
PS. It's just had so much shit, and it's now I don't know, but we'll see. I don't want to assume yet if it's blocked behind a subscription paywall like Director's Cut, but if this is a case with Capcom games specifically, then that's bullshit. So I don't know. Blood Omen, same thing. That'd be cool to play. I do have Dino Crisis 3 though on my PS3 account, PSN account. So I wonder if that will transfer over if it's the same exact version, similar to Siphon Filter 1 and 2, and Toy Story 2 for me, because I bought them on PS3. I actually was just able to download them on my 5 with no extra cost.
So if I own Dino Crisis on PS3, I don't get to download it here.
So. It works for some games and it works for different ones, right? So like Tekken 2, I already owned.
Right.
I was able to get that when it wasn't behind a paywall. It was behind a subscription paywall, Tekken 2 and Director's Cut. Then they took it off of Tekken 2. I don't know why. And then I was able to download it. So I was like, okay. Siphon Filter, it was a little janky, but then it worked to let me download it. Siphon Filter 2, let me download it. 3, though, for whatever reason, it made me buy it again. And I was like, that's weird. Toy Story 2, let me download it, no problem. And then when it came to Director's Cut, that is a specific version that they made for that.
Yeah, because the one emulator. On PS3 is the one with the new music.
Yeah, so what they basically did was they took the double disc version of Director's Cut, made their own version where the analog sticks actually work.
Right.
And it's obviously, like you said, the normal music. So are they going to do the same thing with Dino Crisis where they're going to make a unique version and then you can't re-download it? Or is it going to be something where if you bought it back then, you have it? Because PS3 had 1 and 2. They should have just put 1 and 2 on there. I don't know why they're just doing 1 when, again, PS3 just had so many options.
Right. Dino Crisis 3 was on PS3. No, it's only on Xbox, Dino Crisis.
Only on Xbox
but you're not missing anything, believe me.
No.
It's not Dino Crisis.
Nope.
Horrible game.
Terrible.
And I subscribed to the other channel. Nice.
Thanks.
Toy Story 2 remake confirmed. No, don't bring that rumor up.
What?
I want Dead Space 2 and 3 on PS5. Well, you could stream those, I think. Is
Which
Sony
ones?
going the way of like how the MCU is now? Yes. That's the short answer, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's. Yeah, I just I don't know. I don't know why they're really just dragging their feet on this thing, man. They, like you said, they should have been well ahead of this thing. They have such a great history of games in their catalog that, you know, like it just you would have thought they would have like moved their ass a little bit, because PS4 was such a lackluster time for them to bring back old games, because their mindset was like, let's just keep pushing forward, let's not do this. And then they finally started to do it, and then it feels like it's finally happening, and that's cool if you include it in the service, but just give us an option to buy it separately. You know, it's no big deal.
It's just dumb too that they're not consistent. Like some of the games you can buy, like you said, and then some of them you can't. It's like,
Yeah.
just let me buy it.
Yeah, a lot of people were wondering if it's going to have trophy support. It's not, because only the Sony games specifically get trophies. If you notice that, like Siphon Filter, literally all of them have trophies. But
Jumping Flash.
Jumping Flash doesn't have trophies, right?
Oh, it does.
It does. Yeah. Okay, Jumping Flash has trophies. Twisted Metal has trophies. You know,
I think
like,
that was the only game I ever platinum was Jumping Flash.
That's cool. But like Tekken 2 Metal doesn't have trophies. Twisted Metal 1 and 2 has trophies.
Sly Cooper has trophies.
Where is Sly Cooper? Jack and Daxter.
Does Ape Escape have trophies?
I believe so. I
remember. Agree, Brian. I don't know where those guys are, and they should be. We're getting all these Horizon games and Last of Us games. I'm getting tired of this stuff.
1 second.
Me too. I want them to bring back the old stuff.
Bring back variety. Sony used to have a lot of variety. We talk about that every week. It was, PlayStation 1 is a really great console if you go back and play it, because it had a bunch of different games. They were all different, and they were fun. And Sony has lost their way with that. During the PlayStation 4 era, they made all these third-person action adventure games, and it was fun when it came out, but you're on PlayStation 5 now. It's time to do something different. Time to look. You're making a console for nostalgia, but you're not going back and getting those nostalgic titles and remastering them and bringing them back.
Right.
Yeah,
what are you doing? They didn't even have a catalog of games, like PS1 games, that they're going to drop the day that 30th anniversary comes out.
No, man. And that's what I was thinking. I was like, this is the 30th anniversary. I understand for the 20th, PS4
should have came with a voucher for like 20 games, like PS1 games on your account.
Or like we said during the stream, or I know Frank was saying it too, like do a whole collection of stuff. Have a collection of just like the PlayStation Essentials, whatever, PS1 Essentials, and it's just like a collection of games. You package it out like, $20 or $15, and it has a certain amount of games. It's just instead they're like, oh, let's do the console. People are gonna buy the console. It's like, okay, great, but like it's just.
Nintendo's why isn't a variety of games? Yes, because they know their audience. You're right.
Yeah, and even Nintendo has been updating their classic stuff on their Switch.
A lot of good stuff on their service.
They really do. Yeah,
Nintendo's got good stuff.
Exactly, Brian. Where's the OG's Crash? Where's the OG Spyro? Where's
They want to remaster stuff, but there's so much stuff that people have been crying out for. Obviously, like, we talk about Bloodborne and stuff, but like, for instance,
yeah, that was absent too, this whole
Jack
thing.
And Daxter, they put those on their I guess they're on the service where you can buy them, but they're the PS2 versions. They had the remastered versions that run great on PS3. Why wouldn't you remaster that and put that on here?
Like,
make a new Ratchet and Clank.
I think they did remaster those on PS4, Frank, and they just never brought them over to the 5.
No, the PS4 collection is just the PS2 versions. It's not that PS3. The best place to play is PS3.
Oh,
which is
okay.
like, why would they do that? Like, you're doing it anyway.
Yeah, it's like you own it. Just put it out. Like,
that's why I have to have my PS3 around, like, just for that alone. It's worth it. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of ass backwards, and like, again, we're happy they're getting this stuff. Blood Omen, Dino Crisis, cool, but why are we so behind? There's just so many things that come to mind. Like, where's Medieval 2? Whereas,
Yeah,
I know they suck.
Made Medieval and it was awesome. Why didn't they do the next one? Like,
yeah, they put but they finally put the first one out a few months ago on the store. So it's like they waited for so long for that.
There's another one on there too, I think. It is
the PSP one, right? Resurrection or
Crash the Spiral.
Resurrected.
Xbox wants something to do with them. Yeah, no, they're probably gonna sell them.
Where's like the remaster like Onimusha and shit like that? I would love that fucking shit.
That did get remastered.
For it. Did it really get remastered?
Well, they put it in 60 frames. Yeah, a couple years ago, it was 60 frames. It was on the Switch. It was on
Xbox. It was on
Xbox. Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah, it wasn't a full blown remake.
Gaming from the 360 to PS3s, I felt like variety games were kind of going away. Yeah, they did, unfortunately. Ryan Fain wants to know, what do we think of the Ghost game? Whatever. I'm not too big into it.
We're kind of getting into that. We only had a couple more things to talk about on this, and the last one is being Ghost. I'll let you read that comment.
I need to figure out the wire piece. All right, Zarek. Take care and good luck, man. If you get it, come back and let us know.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta take a break and come back,
Good luck. It's a good project.
Yeah, after they showed Last of Us Part 1, that's coming to the catalog on the 26th. So literally in 20 minutes it'll be up there, or usually you gotta wait until like the beginning of the next day for that stuff to come on there. Can we confirm the date for when Dino Crisis drops on there? I think it's October 1st, but I don't want to say the wrong thing. People are telling me the 1st in the chat. I'm not saying they're wrong, but I don't know if it's exactly on the 1st or not.
I thought it was out.
No,
they said for October, but I don't know when they update their October.
Soon to PS Premium.
Okay.
That's all it says. It doesn't say what.
Yeah, let's hope it's just that only.
So you can't even play it.
Not yet.
Well, let's just hope it's not only on the service. Like, let's hope you can actually buy it individually. But we'll see.
Is it October? Oh wait, this guy says. No, it says it'll likely be part of the next update, October 22nd.
Really?
There's no date, so
Ryan Fain said October 1st, but maybe it's not confirmed yet.
Where are you reading from? The blog?
Yeah, it just says soon on the blog, so go with that.
So maybe whenever they update their October catalog, they always do it like the first
Stevie
2
Mac.
weeks.
All right, well, Stevie Mac, you could get your sword and you could fight Ryan Fain and you could see who wins.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. A lot of games from that era were full FPS games or the Gears of War games. Yeah, and they were fun. But then they eventually knocked out the variety. At least Sony did. You see, here's the thing. A lot of people were on 360 and a lot of people were not on PlayStation 3, okay?
Yes.
So PlayStation 3 had all these third-person like action-adventure games. But then when everyone jumped over, when they announced Xbox One to PlayStation 4, Sony said, oh, these guys that are jumping never played our games on PS3, so we're just going to remaster them there and then make sequels to them. And they did that, and that's where all this fanboy shit came from, and, they're exclusive, all that shit came from that. But now, with PlayStation 5, they're still taking those PS3 games and putting them on the PS5, and it's like, can we move away from the PlayStation 3 generation? You're on the 5 now. It's time to do stuff different. And they're just realizing it's just not working anymore. People are tired of this stuff. People didn't buy a PlayStation 5 to play The Last of Us Part 1 again for the 4th time. Because you patched it when the 5 came out. Now you're patching it again. You're pro-enhancing it again. It's like no one's playing these games over and over and over again. For newcomers, it's great. If you buy a Pro and you never play Last of Us 2 or Last of Us 1, great. You have the best experience possible right now if you're not on the PC. But it gets tiring to the fans that, they're supporting this machine, and there you go. You're not getting anything that's good. Same thing with Xbox. Xbox fans are waiting. You're friggin' waiting on the line to get good games to come out, and they keep dicking everybody around. So, both these companies, they have a big problem.
Yeah, I agree. And I think it all stems from different eras of their, when stuff started to go downhill. We can all look back at a certain point and be like, all right, this is when, stuff started to get a little dicey, or even though companies can be successful like Sony right now, where they're on top of sales, it doesn't mean they're necessarily making good decisions when it comes to the business and trying to, like we see what they're doing here. This is not selling. This whole event is not selling the fucking Pro, which we thought it was going to do. We literally been saying for the last couple of weeks, they have this one shot to do it before pre-orders literally go live tomorrow.
Every trailer, they didn't even put like Pro Enhanced or anything. They had Mark Cerny come out and he showed you this. Oh, and we're going to show you unannounced games. He showed you like 2 games that weren't on the list originally.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like those games are like the same games that are out. They're not unannounced.
No, and that's what was next up that I was going to talk about anyway. Yeah, he comes out. That was next. They showed the face plates, whatever. Then he comes out and he's like, the PS5 Pro is back with more. And then it just cuts to...
Can somebody fire that guy, please?
Why is he like the man for this Pro? Like, why are they making him the man?
Because they think, because he's been there forever, that he's the guy to go out there and talk about this. And it's like, he's just not. Like,
he just looks like he's from Wayne's World. He literally looks like...
Yeah, it's Garth.
Yeah. And it's just like...
Party time. Excellent.
Hey,
yeah.
I just found something out, if you guys want to hear some real bullshit.
Sure.
Speaking of all this. So, Horizon was $19.99 on the PlayStation Store because it was part of their hits thing. They secretly raised it to $39.99.
Wow.
You ain't getting the deal. They're not letting you get that deal. You're paying $50 for it if you want it now.
Wow.
If you don't have it, you're screwed. Can you believe that? They just went in there and raised the PS4 one.
Dana Carvey, yeah, that's him.
Again, you will pay.
It's a good movie.
It might be cheaper to get Dana Carvey up there than friggin' Mark Cerny.
Yeah, what's Dana Carvey doing it anymore?
If he just goes up there as Garth, just
that would be funny.
Yeah,
he's SNL's church lady.
Pro, man.
Yeah, it's like for some reason he's the guy, and then he comes out. They show us Final Fantasy, which we already knew people were talking about Final Fantasy Rebirth on the Pro. Again, I'm sure it looks great.
They added Stellar Blade. Ooh, wow.
Stellar Blade.
I didn't get to yet. So, like for me, that's a good deal. If I get my hands on the Pro at some point, I can check out those 2 games Pro Enhanced. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, if you haven't played them yet, that gives you more incentive to jump on and see it.
I paid $10 for Horizon 1 with the DLC about 3 years ago. It's funny. I just sold that last week at the shop. I sold the PS4 version, the complete edition. So I guess that guy can upgrade. Anyways, I'm going to play RE3 OG. Time to Survive. Raccoon said it. Well, good luck.
Enjoy, man.
And then have fun with it.
Yeah, they showed Dragon's Dogma 2, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, which, again, we assumed that was going to be, which I guess they don't, Xbox doesn't have the advertising rights because they showed like multiple clips of MGS3. So that's put to bed.
Everyone was saying that Xbox had advertising rights, which who cares?
Apparently not now. Because
buying Xbox anyway. Who gives a shit?
Dragon Age, the Veilguard is going to be Pro Enhanced. The First Ascendant. Some of these were in the list, like we said. They show Last of Us 2. They show The Crew. They do show RE Village. They show RE4, which we didn't see before. Perry mentioned Stellar Blade. Demon Souls we saw before. Hogwarts we saw before. But this was when they decided to talk about the Pro. This is like 33 minutes in, and we know Ghost is going to be Pro Enhanced. But the point is that I just think that them saving this towards the end, like Perry said, they weren't coming out saying, all right, boom, PS5 Pro Enhanced, PS5 Pro Enhanced. They weren't really like, they weren't like selling it. Like, we thought they were going to be hitting us over the head with it, how Xbox is like,
know you just
available
day one
on Game Pass.
They don't even have to sell it. That's the problem with these companies. They get so freaking, like
cocky,
Apple.
Right?
They just announced the iPhone 16. I didn't see the press release, but I guarantee you people that didn't even see the fucking thing revealed are just going to go out and buy it anyway. It's the next iPhone.
Yeah.
Well, they walk in the store and say, what's the latest iPhone? Give me that.
Give me that. Yep. Just put it on my plan. I'll pay it off monthly. They see an ad or
they hear, the 16 was announced. I'm going to go get that. When's it coming out?
Yeah. Oh, it has Apple October, AI.
Maybe. I don't know. And they go down the store and they just buy it.
It has Apple Skynet in it. All right, cool. Let's do it. Yeah, it's just, like you said, people go out, randomly buy it. They're not, but it's just, I don't know, man. Like, maybe they thought Ghost was going to be like the big thing, like the big reveal, and it looks good. It doesn't look bad.
No,
And it comes out
good.
next year. It just says 2025, so we don't know when, but we know it will be just automatically pro enhanced. So maybe they're banking on this.
10 years to make it and be delayed and all this crazy stuff. Like,
Yeah, no. Look, if this comes out next year, man, that's good for Sony. Look, the fact that we saw some things saying 2025 at least shows us that okay, they're putting out some games, and yeah,
that's what I appreciate, that they don't show you stuff 10 years in advance. It's like, we all knew it was in development from just rumors.
Yeah.
And they just show it, and they're like, listen, it's coming out in a year, less than a year. Okay, good. That's what I want.
Yes.
I think it'll be 1 year. I think it's next September.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's
the first game came out in August.
Time
so
to announce a game.
Maybe August.
Don't announce a game 6 years in advance and then make me sit and wait for it. It's ridiculous.
Well, they did with Spider-Man too. They showed you that at 4 E3s. Remember that?
Yeah, that was
with no
that
date
was ridiculous
because they made you think it was coming out later that year. So State of Play, everyone's buying PlayStations. They knew what they were doing.
And Last of Us 2, remember they told you, oh, it's coming out this year. It's coming out this year. Everyone believed it every year.
The only thing confirmed for the first is WWE 2K24 and Dead Space. So there you go.
Okay.
Probably late 2025 for Ghost. Cool that Monster Hunter's first quarter. Yeah, you're gonna get something.
Yeah, no, it's cool that we had some third-party stuff getting announced or getting released. The first few months of the year, and then if Ghost comes out end of the year, and then that means you're going to be getting games like Ghost. You're going to be getting GTA 6, which will be pro enhanced. So there'll be some good pro enhanced stuff towards the back end of the year.
For me, a game like Ghost is why I still need to have a PlayStation, because they're not going to put it on PC for like 2 years. I'm waiting. I'm playing that as soon as it comes out. So that to me is worth it.
Oh, so that's why you're a pony. You actually want to play games.
Yeah, I do, and I don't want to wait 2 years to play them. Now, if they go day and date with PC, buy PlayStation.
Yeah,
you're out of here.
You realize that we've gotten 4 Last of Us remakes. Or, 3 Last of Us remakes. No. Was it 4 Last of Us remakes? And there's still no Fable yet.
And we got 2 God of Wars, 2 Spider-Man.
Because Fable was supposed to be 2014, right? The Last of Us was 2013.
Yeah.
On PS3.
Then the remaster came out in 2014.
So you've been waiting for Fable since
over a decade.
Yeah.
11 years and counting.
It's been over a decade now, but that's how long it's been. The PlayStation 3 had just gotten The Last of Us. We were still waiting for Fable.
That's so crazy.
And Fable's still not here. And they're almost on Last of Us 3. There's a fucking Last of Us TV show that ended.
Yeah.
And season 2 is starting.
They're shooting it right now.
Right. And there's still no Fable.
That's why
Shout out to Xbox.
That's why I had to get out of there, man, because it's just so ridiculous. It's like a joke at this point with their releases. They have unlimited money and they can't get anything out. I'm done. That's it.
It's
even
like
even though Sony's releasing like weird stuff, like all right, Astrobot's good. Nobody thought that was going to be great, but stuff like that, at least stuff's coming out. Like I'll take what I can get at this point.
Right.
It's gotten to that point.
Yeah, so this is I mean, it looks good from what I've seen.
Guys, play games anywhere.
Oh yeah, of course.
So I can play games anywhere, and you're okay with that. But if I turn on a PlayStation,
then you're the problem.
I'm the problem. I'm the enemy.
Yes.
You can't have what you want, but you get what you need.
It's an old song, man.
Yeah.
Ryan Fain, take care, buddy. We'll catch you later. Thanks
take care,
for coming,
man.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Like you said, 2025 is shaping up to at least be a little bit better of a year. We'll see. But Ghost of Yutai, I believe is how you say it.
Yeah, and it's not. If you didn't play the other one, it doesn't matter because it takes place 300 years later. I'm sure there's going to be like Easter eggs tying back to this one.
Sure.
It's just
it's
1603.
Cool. Yeah, and the first one was in
1300.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's cool because
1274.
They did that on purpose, I think, because then you don't have to worry about it. If you don't want to, because the other game's really long. If you don't want to go back and play it, you don't have to worry about it.
I still haven't played it, but I might though. You know what I mean? Like just
it's on the PlayStation service, so if you ever get that.
Yeah, so that's how they ended the show. And I guess that was their big, biggest reveal, I guess. I mean, I still think they should have done something like Bloodborne, something to kind of sweeten the deal a little bit. But I guess they're just thinking, okay, you know what? People are going to buy this anyway. Like Perry said, fuck it. We're just going to show what we have. At least we have something, but it's not, I don't know, man. This thing still wasn't that exciting as I thought. I would say the highlights for me, all jokes aside, would be, I would say Midnight Walk looked pretty cool, but even that I don't know about yet. Legacy of Kain remastered, cool. Dino Crisis on the store, cool, as long as I can buy it. And then Ghost of Yotai, like, you know what I mean? So maybe a 2 or 3 out of 10, to be honest with you. I just wasn't that excited. I actually was kind of bummed out. And it's not just because of Resident Evil 9. I know a lot of people would be like, oh, Anthony's just bummed out because he didn't get Resident Evil 9 or Last of Us 3. No, I mean...
I don't think anybody wants The Last of Us 3.
Oh, I think there's people that want it. Don't worry.
I think they think they want it, but they don't realize that they really don't want it.
Ellie playing the guitar with 3 fingers and all that. That's what she does at the end of 2. I don't know. But it's just, what would you guys rank it out of 10, I guess? I would say maybe a 2 or 3 for me.
I give it a 1.
Yeah, it just wasn't like...
I give it a 2.
Yeah, I give it a 2 also.
Like, again, if people are excited for everything they showed, a Monster Hunter was the other thing that I saw that I liked.
Here's the thing
with
these events,
really...
they're just not exciting anymore. They're just showing you games that are coming out. Half these games suck.
Yeah.
Not even half, like a third of them suck. It's horrible. Like, no matter who puts an event on, Xbox had a great summer event.
Yes.
But then we got the news that, we're going to get rid of this, we're going to get rid of it. It's like, okay, what are you doing here? You're putting Indiana Jones on everywhere.
Yeah.
Great.
The year started out rocky with them. Yeah.
Do what you got to do, but you just made all the fans feel like crap again.
Yep.
Xbox always lifts you up, and then right when you're about to stand up, they sit you right back down. Be like, nope, don't move.
And it's always further back than where you were before. You're like, why are we going backwards?
But take your chair and go to the back of the line.
Yeah, push yourself backwards.
PlayStation,
because that's where we're going.
Come up.
Yeah, man. This year started out rocky as hell with Microsoft when we started hearing all those rumors, and then it became true. And then they started to save face in June with all that stuff. We're like, all right, halfway through the year, some positivity, Perfect Dark, Fable, all this stuff, Gears of War, stuff we were excited about. We still are excited about that stuff. Even jokes aside, like we would still want to play those games. We want them to be good, but on PC. But because by the time they come out, the Series X won't be able to run these fucking things properly. We know this. We're not stupid. So it's like
we're stupid because we have to wait 6 months after release for a 60 FPS patch.
Yeah, I guess joke's on us because we bought the consoles in 2020 thinking that we were going to get more than this.
We were lied to.
Yeah.
Well,
and again, this goes for both companies.
When the handheld comes out for $800, that's when everyone will justify the price and everyone will sleep with Phil Spencer and everything will be fine. Like, that's just the way the world works.
Yeah, life moves on, I guess. It's like,
Phil loves us. She gave us a handheld. The Pro
that
was
will be
a
the savior.
At $700. But Phil's handheld at $800. That's good.
It's going to run stuff at like 720p because it's going to be the handheld. And people are going to be like, oh man, it's a technical marvel.
Yeah.
Just watch.
I know it's coming.
Well, I ain't buying it, so.
Bro, when these guys were saying that Xbox helped Asus with the technology to make the ROG Ally, and it's just like, no. Like
they just put Game
Pass. They put Game Pass in the box. Like, what are you talking about? And all these Xbox guys ran out and paid, $400, $500, $600 for that thing.
Oh yeah, they got money for that, right? That's not a big deal. They'll buy that.
I don't know, man. There's just fanboys. Listen, there's fans of tech and there's just fanboys. The Steam Deck. Yeah, Steam Deck is good, but Steam Deck, it has its limitations.
It has a lot of limitations. That's my problem with it. That's why I don't use mine anymore.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get rid of mine.
stealing.
It does run WWE 2K24 really good, though.
Oh, well, that's good.
Which is shocking.
If I ever buy another handheld like that, I need Windows. I don't want this like Linux or
I got
whatever.
the
Proton?
Lenovo.
Yeah, Lenovo's good. Now, when PlayStation makes a handheld, I'll pay $5,000.
Yeah.
If they make the Vita 3 with proprietary memory sticks, I'm in.
Yeah, no.
Vita 2.
No thanks. Steam Deck isn't for modern games. Oh, well, tell that to WWE 2K24, man. That game runs great on the Steam Deck, and I didn't have to mess with any settings.
Yeah, tell it to that.
They did a lot of updates to the Steam Deck because I turned it on. I'm trying to get rid of mine, so I turned it on. I updated it, and I'm kind of regretting wanting to get rid of it, but I got to get rid of it because I don't use it. So
it's not bad, but it got dated really quick. Like for the price and everything, like I feel like it didn't really live up to the expectations. But it was the first one; it paved the way.
Yeah,
for
people exactly. People got
the
excited.
OLED one
they
apparently
bought it.
is really nice, but I'll wait a few more years if I even decide. I got the Lenovo. I'm good. I don't even use that much, but when I go out, I do use it, and it's fantastic.
They keep having the Ally on clearance at Sam's all the time, but it's not that cheap. But it's like it's cheap
because nobody wants it. It's Asus.
Yeah.
I don't think people don't understand, man. Asus makes horrible fucking products. Just because Xbox puts their name on it or their name on the box or something, you have to understand it. It's you gotta do due diligence on these companies that you're buying from. Asus makes motherboards, though. Yeah, they make them and they fucking break, and people are always RMAing them. Shout out to Asus. Look at Mental's card. He had a 4090 Asus card. The thing melted.
If they want to put the Ally on clearance for like $199, I'll buy one, but not any more than that.
Seems like it's awesome and only getting better with time. Yeah, I agree with that. OLED one looks really nice. He's got Mental 9R. Check out his channel, Caffeine Entertainment. He's got an unboxing video where he unboxes that smoked out Steam Deck, and that thing looks nice. I wish I would have been able to grab that one, but maybe in a few more years, I'll pick up the latest one, the Steam Deck 2 or 3, whatever they call it.
Once
hopefully they bring the color back.
When they get a little bit more hardware in there, maybe that I'll get another one.
Asus sucks ass, says Mental. If you're in the PCs, you know what that means.
Asus.
Asus.
People call it Asus, but it's Asus. You know how I know it's called Asus? Because when they were doing trade shows, they said, "Hey, we're at our booth, the Asus booth." So there you go. I'm curious, can RE2 and 3 Project be put on the Steam Deck? Yes. With a lot of work, though.
Yeah, apparently someone in my chat was trying to do it for 3, but they're like, yeah, this might take as much work as 1 and 2. So
yeah, it's a lot of work. I'm still using my Asus ROG Zephyrus G15. If it still works for you, man, keep it going. But they have a pretty crappy reputation.
Yeah, the Steam Deck has ways to like sideload stuff. Some of it's easy, like the BattleNet thing is pretty easy to get on there. Some of it's harder. Depends.
Oh, hey, Milkman linked Mental's video, his Steam Deck unboxing.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Everyone check that out. Shout out to the Milkman. And Mental says, thanks for sharing the link, Milf. There you go. You're welcome, Mental 9R. Nice. We have a great community here in the chat. Everyone's sharing each other's videos. It's great. Check out that video, though, because that Steam Deck looks freaking nice, man. He lucked out with that one. All right, so the state of play sucked. All right, what else is next? Ubisoft is in big trouble.
They canceled all their appearances. They're supposed to be at Tokyo Game Show tomorrow, and they canceled that.
They backed out. They came out and said it's still today. They put up the "We're sorry" message. And they're delaying it till February. Another game that's now coming out in February.
On Valentine's Day. Who the hell's gonna play that game on Valentine's Day?
I don't know.
People who are
a bunch of geeks.
lonely.
I don't know.
They should have put up a picture that said, "We did a thing. We delayed."
Yeah, we did a thing. We pushed it back.
So so their stocks crashed the other day. They pulled out, and now they said that this game is coming out in February, which is their next quarter, because this quarter is just like not going to do good for them. Mm-hmm. And now the company is being investigated by their own people. So something is going on there. Something happened with money, or something is going on, but they are in big trouble.
They're probably like, "How the hell did you miss the window? Like, what's wrong with you?" Like, they must have lost money somewhere.
Yeah, that's probably why they can't go to Tokyo. They probably got no money to fly out there.
Well, I mean, people have been playing it at all the shows. Like, it's done. They even said in the thing,
the game's done.
Yeah, which is so to delay it till February is pretty big. I mean,
yeah,
they're saying it's to polish the game, but it's totally for the quarterly financials.
Yeah,
they need that game to do good, so they want to distance it from Star Wars.
Well, you know that means that
kind of like why Microsoft did that to Avowed. They delayed Avowed for their quarterly, and also because they got nothing coming out early next year.
Well, they're definitely gonna have to delay Avowed again, because now Monster Hunter and Assassin's Creed are coming out in February.
No, Avowed will come out, it'll suck ass, and then Microsoft will say, "Oh, don't be so mean to us." Just like they did with Redfall, or Phil Spencer will come out and apologize again, and we all know how this works.
Yeah. They also put out a thing like apologizing for Star Wars Outlaws. They're like, "Yeah, it didn't sell, and we're working on patching it." Like, they're in so much trouble now. They don't know what to do.
Speaking of the Steam Deck, I was just playing RE4 Remake on mine. Nice. Delay the Assassin's Creed game to oblivion. Dreadpool says 40-year-old fanboy virgins with nothing to do will play games on Valentine's Day. Well, thanks for letting us know what you're doing on Valentine's Day. No, I'm kidding. He is anything but, I will tell you that.
Yeah,
probably going to a haunted house on Valentine's Day, actually. I think that's true. I don't even think I'm kidding about that.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned that.
Now, like we said, I know like we're kind of in between some other news that can come out between now and the end of Tokyo Game Show. That will be the rest of the week. So I'm sure next week's show will also be talking about whatever gets announced.
You shared tonight's stream and got blocked? What?
Who blocked you? I'm going over there.
Who the hell blocked you? Here is the direct link to the Steam Deck OLED unbox. Oh, there you go. Thank you again, Milkman. Star Wars In-Laws.
In-Laws.
Arthur, it's 2021 and has a performance of a 2060. Arthur, I had the Asus TUF Gaming laptop with an RTX 2060. Died 6 months after the warranty round. Yep. That sounded like Asus to me.
I had the Asus netbook.
Haunted House with the wife on Valentine's. See? I knew it.
So I
heard that somewhere.
How are you going to play Assassin's Creed if you're not going to be home? Like, are you going to bring like a mobile device?
He's going to bring the raw. They call the Xbox guys call this thing the Rogue Ally. I don't know whether there's a U and an E, but there's a U and an E apparently to these guys.
The Rogue.
It's called the ROG.
Is it like Rogue from X-Men? If you touch it, you die.
Yeah, pretty much. He'll bring that with him in the haunted house and play it.
Oh, okay.
Remote powers.
Because guess what? It's going to be on Steam.
Yeah, thank God. They finally got the memo.
That's the tie-in there.
Nobody wants that Ubisoft thing. They should get rid of that and just put games on Steam.
Mental 9R says, I haven't had a decent Asus motherboard that hasn't had premature death in about 15 years. Wow. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to see if there's other stuff.
Guys.
Mental 9R. Mine is a 3080, but it's scummy laptop GPU, which has a performance of a 2060. ROG. Nope, it's Rogue.
Republic of Guys.
It's actually Republic of Gamers, but let's call it the Rogue, because it's on its own, I guess, right? I call it ROG Ally. That's true. That's what it's supposed to be called. I'm going to save money on Valentine's Day, and he's going to buy the game.
It's
My
probably
Asus
cheaper
is
to
still
buy the
kicking
game.
ass. For now, Dreadpool.
If you try to take a girl to McDonald's on Valentine's Day, it's going to cost you like $100. The Assassin's Creed game's only $70, so you'll save money.
Yeah.
The Rogue Ally, says Weston. There you go. You're starting to sound like an X-Bot. Oh my god, I had to buy the Rogue Ally because Phil touched it.
I had to buy the ROG Ally to play my library of games.
Library.
I'll tuck it under my pillow at night.
Librarian.
Librarian.
Librarian. Oh my god.
I'll try to just see if there's
Public
like
of
others.
You Guys Entertainment. There you go.
I'm gonna check Wario and all that, and make sure nothing
Yeah.
happens.
I mean, the one thing that came out right before we went live, we already talked about it, but yeah, the 30th anniversary console is in fact going to be around 1,000. So
$1,000,
10 a.m. tomorrow.
which means I'm out.
What today?
It's gonna go live in
later today.
10 hours.
Shout out to Guitardo. The song of Guitardo turns 30 years old today. It's a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers episode.
It's amazing.
I watched
What a
that thing
name.
live on TV. Great episode. It's actually on YouTube. Like, legit, they uploaded it. Library is my favorite. There you go.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it really gets me mad. A lot of people say that. Library. It's a library. Jeez. It's not that hard, everybody.
Library and roof.
Last week,
library in the rough.
There's a rough top library.
Yeah.
Library in the rough with some humans.
Humans. Destroy all humans.
Fiddler on the rough.
Fiddler on the rough.
Also,
Fiedler.
last week, Scooby-Doo turned 55 years old last week.
Well, good
He's
for
old
him.
as hell.
He's old as fuck.
Nothing's happening on the internet. But I guess tomorrow stuff's gonna happen.
Yeah, tomorrow. But here's the thing: 6 a.m. Xbox goes with Tokyo Game Show. Phil Spencer's going to take off his pants and he's going to announce Final Fantasy, and everyone's going to say it's saved Xbox.
He's gonna
strip like in Roadhouse. This guy.
Yeah.
We love you, Phil.
He's gonna rip his underwear off, and he's gonna have a Square Enix tattoo.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be sleeping. I'm not going to be watching that.
He's gonna have a handheld in his pants.
I'll be
Yeah.
Somebody will be holding something.
Is that handheld in your pocket, Phil? Or are you just happy to see me?
Yeah.
Can you imagine that thing? That handheld might have an expansion port for that stupid card.
Oh yeah.
Could you imagine the bull crap with that?
That'd be amazing. In all the wrong reasons.
Vita 2.0.
Are they doing an hour?
I see a bulge in my handheld. It's because his card.
Yeah. Imagine if you could put it in there and it sticks out. Like how annoying that would be. Like
I guarantee you that would be the funniest thing ever.
So yeah, Xbox is going. I want to see the actual schedule because this runs to the 28th, I think, or the 29th. So
he's going to show a brand new IP with a lady and a dog. That's what all these guys are saying.
It's
Lady and the Tramp.
I think it's going to be absolutely nothing.
I think that's just a picture. I don't even think it's a game.
I don't know.
Let me ask you a question about your Asus, AMD or Intel? You had an AMD, see, man?
Oh, it's AMD. Actually, it's pronounced AMD. And Capu.
That's Dreadpool's AMD CPU. Oh, man, you're in big trouble now. They had the same one.
Oh.
Yeah, so Microsoft.
Phil and Vince probably go to the same parties. Oh man.
Yeah, I think because the banner leaked on Xbox that they're gonna announce the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters coming to Xbox. You know, the thing that's
Does
been on
anybody
PlayStation.
care? Is that a game changer? Like, really? I mean,
It's been on PlayStation, Switch, and
wow,
Steam for
Japanese people can play the game that they've already played on their Switch.
But we're getting updates from various Xbox studios.
You did a great job,
Activision,
Everyone, sell all your
Blizzard.
consoles. Just buy an Xbox right now.
You could wait and play it later.
You know what I fucking love? Concord took a shit a couple of weeks ago, and the whole thing with the Xbox guys was, "See everybody, Concord sucks. Buy an Xbox now." Nobody's gonna sell their PlayStation and buy an Xbox because one game sucked.
You were gonna not play a bunch of games for like a year.
This is why you gotta buy an Xbox, everyone, because one game sucked on PlayStation.
Well, that's what's funny about the.
Sony wants $700 for the Pro. This is why I gotta buy an Xbox, everybody.
Well, people were saying like,
no one's gonna do that.
People were saying like, oh, the PlayStation event sucked or whatever, and it's like that doesn't mean Xbox has.
It's time to go out and buy an Xbox, everybody. We told you. Hey, where did Fred go? He went out to buy an Xbox.
He had to go. But just because the
is that what he said?
Just because the Sony thing was lackluster doesn't mean that Xbox has games now. Like,
no.
Now they're going to come out tomorrow now because Sony didn't show anything.
This is apparently a 40-minute presentation, so they'll be done by like 6:40 a.m. and our time, and then apparently we're seeing stuff from Activision, Blizzard, Bethesda, and then they just don't have a presence in Japan. I don't even know why they decided to just do this over there.
Because they want a free vacation. It's like the Adam Sandler movies.
Yeah, it's a tax write-off.
By the way, they're filming Billy Madison too. I'm sorry, Happy Gilmore
in Jersey.
Too. In Jersey, yeah.
I did
run
see
down
that.
there, Anthony. You could get in the movie.
Honestly, they do extra calls all the time, but I mean, the fact that, whether or not you get picked, like Callie was an extra in Creed 2, but you never saw the scene because they just didn't use it. She was just walking across the street with like a bunch of people, and she got paid for it, probably like $80 or something, but that's it. Like,
not even
so no, like, well, after taxes, you know what I mean?
Don't worry, when Stallone in 40 years, when he wants to make a director's cut, he'll put her in.
Yeah. He'll
still be alive.
So, not much as far as like, we're not really expecting anything from the Xbox thing. Again, the Final Fantasy thing will probably be the biggest thing that they show. I can't see them showing anything else.
They're trying to trick you to believe that they care about Japan.
See, Dreadpool's fighting with Mental in the chat. Well, I have a better CPU than you. Xbox will show off in Indiana Jones Pro Enhanced Edition for $25. Wow.
I hope so.
Bro, the Switch is better than the S right now. It's true.
Yeah. I mean, this Tokyo Game Show runs to the 29th, so there might be some other stuff that might drop here and there, but
I'll just check Wario periodically, but I don't think anything too big is going to happen there.
No, that's why, like, even though I'll be streaming the Capcom thing, I'm not expecting RE. I'm just doing it because
you're a Capcom shill.
I'm a Capcom sucker.
So Phil Spencer's walking out there at 6 a.m?
Yes.
Our time, because over there it's...
Wait a minute, you got a console and no one's buying. You don't advertise the console, and now you're fucking walking out at 6 a.m. when everyone's sleeping?
Mm-hmm.
They're doing a great job promoting this shit, huh?
Yeah. So basically at 6 a.m. our time,
we have no
7 p.m. over there.
No one's buying our shit. We got no games. And don't worry, I'll be out at 6 a.m. when you're all sleeping.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And over there, it's 7 p.m. So when he comes out, it's 7 p.m. over there, but 6 a.m. by us, and it's 3 a.m. for people on the West Coast.
They're so stupid, man.
So it's like you got to just catch it on the VOD, catch it on like the rerun,
Wario,
whatever you want to call it.
That stuff. So when
Wario's gonna have a whole thread.
We thought you went to bed.
Now the one thing I'm interested.
Heard me talking shit, knocked my internet out.
Oh wow, he found you. The one thing I know, and I know Frank mentioned this, I think last week, but people will be playing the Pro on the floor, so they will have it out there. I don't know if it's just for press or everybody, but we might get some more, insight on the Pro. I guess if people play like other
people
games
they have
set
Pro
up.
Pre-order. Did it go up?
There's a bunch of articles about the Pro, like, and there's footage and stuff that because the press got hands on. So
Did you want to talk a little bit
He
about
just said
that?
that
'Cause we don't
people are
really
getting
have
pre-orders right now.
like, do we have anything that's like noteworthy to mention as far as like because we don't really have any other news here.
Yeah, I'll tell you in a sec. But wait, no, I don't see anybody getting pre-orders.
Go to the
of Wario.
PlayStation website. Make sure it's not up.
Uh,
Just type in PlayStation.com.
I feel like Wario would have been on it if like.
wait, there's a count. Is there a countdown now? Hold on a minute. It's making me do
Oh,
a
he
captcha.
tagged me. Okay, hang on.
You have been temporarily placed in the waiting room.
Oh,
no.
shit, it went up.
Pre-orders for PlayStation go up at 10 a.m. Eastern. So get in.
But you have to wait in a queue.
I mean, I'm not gonna wait for it, but you can.
Wow, they're putting you in a queue, man.
That's crazy.
It's like a concert ticket.
Don't worry, your place.
I'm gonna post it. Okay, I'll show the photo.
Hey, you should do this if you want to get one because it says that your place in the queue is secured.
I don't even care. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't.
I really don't care. Anyway, so what were we talking about? Oh, okay, the spec.
The press releases,
Okay,
yeah.
Hold on. Somebody made a nice like thing. Let me pull it up and I'll tell you what the highlights are for the Pro. Somebody actually.
Well, I have some breaking news for all of you.
Yes.
Let me get my my camera. You know what? I don't know if I can break this news because it's I'm not going to say nothing. I'll just say tune in for the first episode of Gaming After Dark.
Okay.
Next Tuesday, October 1st. It's October 1st, right? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'll be watching.
Just tune in because
yeah, I'll be watching
Noof works some magic. So shout out to Noof.
Cool.
I just saw your message. That sounds awesome, man. I can't wait.
Wow.
Everyone check that out. You know, I can't say who it is or what's going on, but
sorry, we'll keep hyping it up.
thumbs up, Noof. Sounds great. Yeah, a lot of pre-orders are showing up. No, I'm not reading that.
Okay, so I have some highlights here.
I have a PC powered by a hamster on a wheel and espresso beans. What the hell? What the fuck? You didn't tag me on X. I just looked.
What? That's hilarious.
He said he tagged me on X.
I don't know why I think that's so funny.
That was a good one, Stevie Mac. You got everybody with that one.
That was good. Okay.
Oh, so wait. He did tag me. Hang on. Some Resident Evil guy said that he got a PlayStation Pro.
He's a liar.
Yeah, it looks like a fake picture. I don't want to read this guy's name, Anthony. Anyway.
Sorry.
Well, no, he seems like a legit guy, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe he's in Canada. Maybe they're putting him up now in Canada. I don't know. I have no idea where anybody is or what's going on. So.
Oh yeah, I guess if you live in Europe or Australia, it's probably up.
Primal Eve. Who's that? Parasite Eve. Please let it be. Blah blah blah. So what the hell is going on in the chat? What are you saying, RWK? Come on.
Don't let RWK near Stevie Mac's hamster, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, he powers RWK's tractor because, you know.
RWK is like Willard. He has like an army of hamsters that power the tractor for him.
New Zealand is a day ahead of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that guy New Zealand? Is that why he's getting it?
Will they ban you if you buy it in New Zealand? No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. No, Sony doesn't care. They want money.
Yeah.
Well, they'll let you do it, and then when you get the machine, they'll ban you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
so you just turn it on. Sorry, we're sorry.
You thought you could get one over from it. You pay American dollars for
it. People, when the PS2 came out in Japan, people were importing them.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah. That was a big fucking deal, man. There's a lot of hype behind that machine.
You know, that was such a great, like, hype. They just showed you the box. They showed you the blue disc. They showed you all that. It was great. It was like, wow, I can't wait to get one of those. And I did. On launch, because I sold one on eBay. I didn't even have a pre-order. I sold a pre-order on eBay. And the guy paid me $600 in a postal money order. I think it was $650 because he paid for the shipping. Anyway, I cashed the money order. And bro, I was able to get 2 of them at launch. One for me and one for him. Mailed it to the guy because he paid me for the shipping. Yeah, he was happy. I was happy. I got it for free.
I remember this story, yeah. It kind of like paid for one.
It paid for mine. And then I did it with GameCube. I sold a pre-order for, like $300 or $400? It was $400. It was $450 because of the shipping again. But yeah, I bought mine and I bought the lady's and I mailed it to her. 2 GameCubes. I didn't have to pay for either machine. And then that
that was
the GameCube I ended up trading for the Xbox, which I didn't have to. The Xbox, brand new, at GameStop, because when EB and GameStop were 2 separate. One was in the Poughkeepsie Galleria. EB Games, the guy wanted to rip me off. And he wanted to like sell it to his friend, not trade it in. But he was like trying to tell me like they wouldn't give me more money for it, but his friend would give me like, but it was less money than what GameStop was going to give me. So I went to GameStop. I walked from the Poughkeepsie Galleria to the South Hills Mall, which is next door. And GameStop gave me all the credit. They gave me this massive amount of credit. I paid $20 cash for a brand new Xbox.
That's amazing.
With all the promos and everything, and it was great. And then I had his sister buy Halo with her discount like an hour later. Went home, played Halo. I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah, the PS2 story.
I rebought the GameCube when Resident Evil Remake came out. That day, I went to the White Plains Galleria. I traded all that shit in.
Yeah.
All the extra stuff I had.
It was I don't know, it was just more of a fun time to pick up consoles because you just had such a great like experience with them, it seemed. And back then you mentioned the PS2, and my dad told me the story about he was at the World Series, the Yankees World Series, on October 26th, the same day the PS2 came out over here. And he told my mom to go like get it. He's like, yeah, like if you can, like I'm going to be at this game, but can you go get it? And that was back when like it wasn't as like, I guess, hard of a challenge to get some consoles. You'd probably have to wait in a line. But yeah, he was able to get a console. And I remember the very first vivid memory I have of the PS2 was a game called X Squad. I don't know if anyone remembers this game. It was a blue back PS2 game. And it had like
EA
AI
game.
co-op. Yeah, EA. And like that was one of the first games I ever saw on a PS2. And I was like, this looks fucking crazy. And like, we used to make jokes about like, because the one lady would be like, I'm down for the count. And she would always say that. And that was just such a new thing at the time. Like, all right, like, command your team and all like doing that stuff. Like it was still like
PlayStation 2 was great when it came out. It was like you were playing the future of games. Like it was
right.
Exciting. It was an exciting time. You just don't get that anymore with these new machines. Yeah, it's exciting when you pick it up, but then it's like, where are the games? Where's all this? What's going on? Why are we getting remakes? Why are we getting remasters? What?
I remember Tekken Tag Tournament, seeing that, and I was like,
this generation started out with fucking, what was that? Watch Dogs 3, Assassin's Creed fucking Vikings, whatever that game was called.
Valkyrie, yeah.
And the other one, that Phoenix Horizon Dawn or whatever the fuck. Phoenix Rising.
Oh, yeah.
One of the dumbest fucking... Like, this generation started out so shitty.
Where back then it was just like, you had punchier...
different era, man. Yeah, I know, man. I miss those... I miss when gaming was fun. Not work. Now I have to know about lawyers and FTC trials and developers using tools. I have to learn all this bullshit. I just want to play a game, man. I just want to buy a game and have fun. Oh, yep. No, we gotta do the FTC hearing, and they might not put this, and they might not win, and they might do... You gotta be a fucking physicist and a chemist now. just to play a game. I just want to buy a fun game and play it.
I just want to be able to relax.
So much drama. This gets delayed. That gets delayed. This is broken. That's broken. The developers don't want to do this. The developers do want to do that. The developers get mad. The developers are happy. The developers who the fuck cares? Just make a game. Stop being a fucking crybaby, everybody.
Games used to come out and
says the guy who's being a crybaby right now.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I just miss the just the simplicity of stuff, and I just think this gen is really just the fucking worst, man.
Yeah. I remember when
we thought the consoles were going to be good. And I even said, because everyone was saying, we don't need pro consoles. The consoles are good as they are. They just have to use the tools. Well, guess what? The tools must have got lost because nobody could fucking find them and fix them. So
the tools got lost.
Yeah. That just opened up a flood of memories for sure. Like when those consoles came out, it was really cool. You know,
I remember just being able to put it in a game and just have it work right then and there. Didn't have to update it. Didn't have to do any bug.
I got the tools. Come on, Fred.
Got the tools, and you know how to use them.
Sorry, I got the tools. Hold on, give me a second. I can't get my fucking nail. Right, there it is.
That was such a.
There you go. You got the tools.
I got the tools.
He's got the
on games now. Just put duct tape
Xbox wants you to use that, Fred, to tape up the disk drive on your console.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And spackle it. That's the spackle. You put that over the disk drive.
Fred,
paint it white.
You already own the white Series X. You just got to get white duct tape and duct tape that shit. Then it won't have a disk drive, and then you're good to go.
Exactly. See? I could use this when I get the handheld from Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer lost his toolbox. Yeah, it's in his Ferrari. He must have drove off and it fell out as he was flying down the street. Man, when I was a kid, be really quiet at night, get up and play Super Nintendo on mute. Yeah, I mean, those were the days, man. The first thing I played on my PS2 demo disc, NBA Street. Extermination was on it.
Oh, yeah.
Nearly exploded. Yeah, it was a great game.
Yeah, dude, the jam packs on PS2, my dad would still get the PlayStation magazines, and they switched over to the PS2 demo discs. So we started to get PS2 demo discs, and that's where I played Soul Reaver, Extermination. Like, we started to just... the demos kind of, like, went from the PS1 to the PS2 so seamlessly, and... I was in, man. I was playing
Guilt Trip,
GTA 3 on PS2. I played GTA Vice City. I was all in, man. I got Extermination eventually. I found that. I remember in the old EB games. Just so many great memories, man. Are coming back to me from that. But
the first
and then I finally got my own PS2 a few years later.
Oh, want to play a game? Says Venge. We need to make maps for us in Halo because we're too lazy to do it ourselves. That's true. Mental hours. Too many politics in games now. I said it before. I play games to have fun, not a guilt trip or to get preached at. No, you will.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like back in the day, they just did things more intelligently.
You know what I say? If there's a game like that you don't like, just don't buy it. Because if they don't make money, they won't do it again. Fred... When you drove by Dreadpool's mailbox, were you thinking, "A boy, my tractor"? He probably meant "Oh boy, my tractor."
It's just
maybe.
Yes,
I don't know what the hell he's thinking. Amen says Dreadpool says amen to mental. The demos were fire. I still have 6 OG Xbox demo discs.
Yeah, man, they were cool.
I still got
across. There was Dreamcast ones that I had. Yep. Xbox ones that did have
Dreamcast generators.
The first one? That's cool.
Sega Saturn bootleg sampler disc.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a great time, and I just
Halo with my cousin all the time.
Because my dad was always the one that would get the consoles first, so like we had to share a PS2 that was in the living room, and obviously like when he was home, I had to get off that console. And I think the game that made him was like, all right, we got to get this guy his own machine, was like, I would constantly just play Twisted Metal Black. I would come home, and that's probably one of my favorite PS2 games of all time. And that just blew my mind. I was like, this is crazy. And it was dark, it was messed up, and it was such a great game. And Twisted Metal Black was it, man. That was like my game that I would just constantly play on PS2. On top of the wrestling
bought a PS2 for that game.
Yeah. Like Nick got Just Bring It, he got, Shut Your Mouth, Here Comes the Pain. Like, so we were playing wrestling, but Twisted Metal Black was like my game. And I remember like having to like turn off the console because he would come home and it was on the living room TV and he'd always want to watch TV, do his thing. So I was like, all right, so finally in like 2003, I finally got my own fat PS2 and it was mine. And I still have it to this day. I still have our original launch console from 2000. And I have the Slimline PS2. So yeah, great memories with that stuff. Tekken 4 was another one that I played the shit out of. I love Tekken 4, Tekken Tag Tournament as well.
Tekken Tag was a launch title on PS2.
Yep.
My first game. And, it was a great game.
Yeah. Yeah, I still got my copy hanging around somewhere. And yeah, just a great flood of memories come back when I think about that time. Yeah, man, Twisted Metal Black was fucking amazing.
PlayStation 2 was so fun, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it was so dope. And yeah, I was fortunate enough to have, awesome parents that would let me and Nick get, the GameCube, the Xbox. So we just played everything. That's why I never had this like tunnel vision mentality of like, I'll just play one thing and fuck everything else. It was always just like, no, play everything because we just thought it was cool. We had Dreamcast, we had, we got Xbox a little bit later, like 2003, Christmas 03. And that was the model that Perry saved. He actually saved my childhood Xbox, and we brought it back to life, which was really cool. Another piece of history that I now have back in my library of stuff, which is amazing. The GameCube still works to this day. The Xbox still works because Perry helped it. So I do try to take good care of all of it. Yeah, I try to just maintain it and also just keep... I always took care of my shit, man. I never... the most we ever did was trade in games, and I probably kicked myself for trading in a couple games that like I used to have. But that's what you did back then. We didn't have money to get games all the time, so we would rent stuff. Like renting stuff was a big thing. But sometimes we would have to make trades to give up, 5 or 6 games just to get the one game that you want right now. That was more of a thing back then because they didn't completely rip you off like they do now. But yeah, Venge, we were subscribed to the Underground. Absolutely. Yeah, we did that. We did the PlayStation Magazine, Electronic Gaming Monthly, PSM, PlayStation Magazine, Xbox magazines I got kind of like a little bit later. Yeah, those were just great, man. Back when we had like printed magazines of games, it seems so long ago, but it was cool back then. You would always want to read the reviews and it was just cool. It was just a cool little... The demos were just an extra little, treat. Be like, all right, you can play some of this stuff we're talking about,
Yeah, but the demos were fun because you could play these games and say, okay, that's what I want to get when it comes out, or that's what I want for Christmas, or you don't get that anymore. I mean, they have the demos on the thing, but you got to pay for the service. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, I just miss when it was more just like you could try it
games
out.
Games were fun back then. Now it's just not fun. It's all this bullshit. Like a Star Wars game should be a fun game for everyone to play. Like, everyone should be all over that. Instead, it's getting review bombed. The game sucks. It doesn't run right. 40 fucking 90. It's like, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely just silly, honestly.
Much bull crap in these stupid games,
That's why sometimes I just play a game anyway, even if people like complain about it, and just if it's good, it's good. Like at some point, you gotta take chances, or you're never gonna play anything.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what sucks now.
Back in the day, there was no like YouTube or reviews on like games or whatever. You just played the game. If it was shit, oh well.
You get stuck with it.
Like it.
This is where we differ, Fred, because there was something called Game Pro and EGM magazines that warned you if a game was good or not.
Yeah, but how many times did we
and also word of mouth too. Like if someone said, "Oh, that game sucked."
You don't know how many idiots thought that Sekiro was a PlayStation exclusive.
Oh Jesus!
Because people at their job bought it on PlayStation, and they told them, "Oh, we gotta get this new PlayStation game, Sekiro." So I would have people come in and be like, "Got that new PlayStation exclusive Sekiro?" It's like that's not an exclusive. Who gives a shit? Oh, because people at
On
my work are
everything.
playing, but people were buying it because their friends at work were playing it, but they didn't realize it was like a Souls game.
Yeah.
Why is that game so popular? I don't get why it's so
Because
popular.
people like to be tortured, Fred.
It's just like that. What was that game?
But a lot of
Freaking
people
game?
bought it, played it over the weekend, and said this game was too hard for me, and they would trade it in. But
Sorry,
because they thought it was an exclusive game, they ran out and bought it because it's
God.
everyone's a
Exclusive.
sheep when it comes to this stuff. That's why Frank and I went to GameStop once, and I was acting so. I was like, "Oh, Mortal Kombat XL! I heard this is the best exclusive on PlayStation." And the GameStop guy was shaking his head the whole time,
Yeah.
Oh my God!
like this guy can't be serious. I was hoping he was going to agree with me and be like, "Yeah."
He probably
Yeah, the
talked about
best
that on his
exclusive.
podcast about the time some crazy guys came in. And
Thunders Productions, what's up, man? Gaming magazines, demo discs, G4 TV was all good.
Oh
There you
yeah,
go.
G4,
I
hell yeah,
remember
man.
G4.
OG G4. Yeah, this is one of the first ones that I remember getting. This little guy. This had Final
Nice.
Fantasy, Jack and Daxter, Dynasty Warriors, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, Extermination, Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance. Yeah, just such a great like era. And this is back when they actually had like, you know, they actually had like instruction manuals and shit. This was winter 2001, and this was a great one. Perry hooked me up with a couple of these.
Freaking
These
Skype
jam
keeps
packs.
opening on my computer, like randomly. Shout out
This
to
one
Windows
has
11, man, for
Yeah.
screwing everything up.
Windows 11. SOCOM Navy SEALs demo.
I am under a pound, slap a stormtrooper in the head, and drop them. Gotta love that. That's a must-play serious mechanics. Yeah, but the stormtroopers get slapped in the head by anybody in these stupid movies. Ewoks killed them.
I really want to play that game, but they force you to do stealth, and I'm not doing that. That's the only reason I haven't.
That's kind of why I jumped off Wind Waker. Because Wind Waker forces you to do stealth.
Very beginning, but yeah.
Everyone was ripping off Metal Gear back in the day. It was annoying. Not the new G4. Fred, you look like you're in. Whoa, Sekiro for some gamers.
You know what? I forgot. I also had this Unreal.
Just listening while I'm working. Well, take care with that.
This was another blueback.
Until you get home from work soon, man. Relax.
The classic blueback.
I had the original Fatal Frame, like the first one.
Oh, nice.
Like physical.
It was only physical back then.
Yeah, that's it. And then here it is. I still have my OG copy of X Squad.
Oh, I did. You see what I did? I was streaming God of War, and I purposely put the blue screen picture up so people thought I blue screened.
Oh, you got me in Venge with that.
Yeah. Because that happened, I just went, no!
But the audio was still going.
Yeah, and I was like, why is the audio still going?
I just thought it was still screwed up. I was like, oh no, like that's not good.
No, I did that on purpose. That was funny.
Classic.
That is the game.
Yeah, I just had to bust these out because I was like, man, get me all nostalgic for this shit now.
Get your PlayStation 2 and hook it up.
Yeah, we're going to showcase it and be like, here you go.
I put the hard drive into mine with that adapter into my fat PS2, which is pretty sweet. It just has the games built into it.
All right, Mental. Take care, buddy. Feel better. And we'll catch you later, man.
Later.
Take care, man.
Mental. Take care, man.
Yeah, I put an SSD in my fat PS2. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, that's so killer, man.
I had that thing. I bought it years ago during lockdown, and I never did the video on it.
I think I did. Blaine
Have a good night, man.
That's how I did
You too,
it.
Mental.
Take care, Mental.
What are you saying?
I think I followed Blaine or something. It was super easy to do.
Oh, Blaine Locklear? Heather Locklear's brother?
Because my Slim has a FreeMic boot, and then the fat one has a hard drive in it. But it's kind of moot because the jailbroken PS3 can play most of that stuff, so I don't even use
Polymega or who's the other guy? Who are those crazy people that make the pocket thing?
Analog.
Analog. They need to make a PS2.
Oh, I wish. It'd be sweet.
Because that Retro Gems guy charges too much freaking money for that thing.
Yeah.
Too much money.
I just play all the PS2 and PS1 stuff on the PS3. Usually, if I like, because I don't want to mess with it. I don't play it enough to like really have it matter.
Right. Well, if Analog makes one, you'll get a FPGA, and that'll be
Yeah,
the
I
sweet
would buy
spot
that.
right there.
Whatever happened with their N64 that they announced? Remember that? They announced they were
That was
making one?
Hyperkin. I don't know. It never came out.
Yeah. Well, I like Analog and Hyperkin, so we'll see what they come up with.
And the other guy.
Yeah.
Polymega. So they announced in Japan a Time Crisis machine. It's the arcade version, and it works on modern TVs. Comes with the gun. You can buy a deluxe edition, I think it's like $140 or something. Or the base model, which I don't know what the difference is because I couldn't read the website. But that is something that's actually coming out in Japan. So hopefully that'll come over here and we can buy it.
They said you can
Probably later next year or
you might
something.
be able to add games to it and stuff, and it's only like $89.99. That's pretty sweet.
That's the base, yeah. And then I don't know what the deluxe.
$119.
Oh, my light died. Has it
Oh,
really
it's
been that long? Oh no, my light's on.
It's $89.99 for the base, the main unit and gun controller, and $119 for the deluxe that includes a pedal controller and bonus items. There's no release date. So that's pretty sweet, man. I might want to check that out when that comes out.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Probably be out later next year. I could probably pick one up then.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Again, good night, Metal 9R. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Yeah, Dreadpool. I don't want to announce who's going to be on new show because it's not my place, but just tune in next week. Tune in on Tuesday, October 1st, Gaming After Dark, 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
The first day of Rocktober.
Oh yeah, Rocktober, huh? Is that what they're calling
it? Rocktober.
Rocktober.
I wonder if The Rock is going to come back.
Can you smell what the Rocktober is cooking?
He's supposed to come back any moment. Oh,
they
by the way,
that fucking seed when he was like, gave him the thing. Did they ever like show what he gave to Cody?
Oh, he gave him so apparently Cody gave everybody a watch before their match. He gave Seth Rollins, Rock, and Roman all watches before they had their match or after they had their match, night one. And apparently Rock gave him the watch back.
Yeah.
And he gave him the watch back and told him to go fuck himself. So
that was in Philly too.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm playing around. I know. I don't know. No, it's cool. Don't worry about it. You're good, Dreadpool.
Did you guys get this?
I got
Perry
that.
got his. I didn't get mine yet.
I forgot. I pre-ordered this like a year ago.
It dropped. We only paid $24.99 for this, which is not bad. Instead of $38.
No, that's not bad for 4K.
I thought this was the first movie, but it's the 2009 movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is cool.
I've been wanting to rewatch
Peter Molyneux?
Yeah, it's not a bad movie. It could have been a lot worse of a remake.
With the guy from Supernatural.
We should get him on so that we can find out where the hell Milo is.
Oh, yeah, we got to ask.
It's free Milo from the Connect.
Free Milo.
What if he's like, actually, I've been keeping him in my basement, and he's
the
like,
whole time.
He's still on, and Milo's like, turn me off, please. He just wants to die. But
yeah.
He's been in my basement the whole time.
Please turn me off.
With the crickets.
Crickets are eating him alive.
Yeah. I killed one cricket.
Well, didn't he basically rip off Diablo or whatever?
No,
or Civilization or something?
Yeah, kind of. He like mixed all of it together with that medieval looking game, which I actually want to play, but it's him, so I can't trust him.
It's him.
It's probably not going to be good. Remember he made the whole thing about Fable, like, oh, it's going to be crazy. You could do all.
Well, apparently that game was connected to Fable because he's using like the same world or whatever, but it's not official.
he used the same world because the legal told him that they can't copyright it because it's the name of a real place, Albion. So he like just was able to do it. He's such like.
So we're getting a Fable game, not from Microsoft, before Microsoft gives us a Fable game.
Yep.
Milo is a zombie now. He goes by Final.
If he acts up, he deletes like his arms. Like, oh, I'm gonna cut your arms off. No, please.
That's actually a movie, Fido, about a zombie.
That's probably why he's saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on rumored director for the reboot? Oh my god, who cares? Does anybody care?
I don't at all.
Probably not going to be good.
All the movies
Just
suck
get good
except for that
directors, and they don't
animated
want to.
one.
They don't want to pay the money to get like quality people to do this stuff. Fred, if you drive by my mailbox like you did Dreadpools, please deliver my mail. Thanks. Yeah, that's a good one.
You should steal his mail and commit an offense.
Commit a felony.
Yeah.
That's a smart one, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Dope.
Whoa, where's he going?
He
just got up and quit.
What's weird
Dope.
is that's just a wall there. So where did he go?
Why is his friend looking at the toilet paper? Did his friend see the podcast and be like, "You better not put my face"?
Yeah,
on
that's what I was thinking. Maybe he was just like, "This Pop-Tarts are expired, by the way. You got to eat them."
Yeah, wasn't there a countdown to I think they expire in October, the first week of October.
Yeah. So
you better eat those.
He can't even hear. Okay.
Fred, what's the expiration date on those Pop-Tarts?
No,
are you doing bamboozled or what?
No, I had to grab paper towels for my nose. I had to blow my nose.
Throw up into them.
Why don't you use toilet paper for your nose?
Because I don't have toilet
to
paper
rip
down
his
here.
nose off.
Yeah,
you got toilet paper right behind you. What are you talking about?
I don't know. This was the only thing that was open.
He's not allowed to use that. His parents said if he uses it,
yeah.
The director of Barbarian, Conan the Barbarian.
No, the horror movie Barbarian.
Why is your friend turned around?
Because he was naughty.
He's not talking to you anymore.
Yeah.
He saw I was buying the PS5 Pro and he got mad.
Protesting.
He's protesting the Pro.
Yeah.
Tarantino should have been given the Resident. Oh no, you don't want that. If you want to see like a Tarantino horror like movie game, play that House of the Dead game. What was that? Overkill?
Oh yeah.
That game is like a Tarantino zombie movie. They broke up.
Yeah, so I have been boozled still.
Anybody get a super chat for Fred to eat like 10 of those things at once?
Pay Fred.
I'll eat. Huh?
You gotta do 12. So
12?
how much for 12? A dozen.
Let's see.
$25
for a dozen. Yeah, $25 for a dozen.
That's fair.
That? $25 for a dozen.
The dirty dozen.
Maybe I'll do a baker's dozen.
His PS5 Pro testing. There you go.
Aha. Yeah, he is.
He puts a lot of effort into movies, though. I mean, they say that about everybody, and they just never do at the end of the day.
Well, it's because it's even if it's not the director, there's always like some producers that step in and want to give their input and shit.
Yeah, the studio or
whoever's backing the most money, and
you
they're
ever
like,
hear
you know
of
what?
Spider-Man 3? Sam Raimi, what the hell?
I'm not. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do Venom, and they're like, yes, you will.
So he put Venom in to spite them, and he put him in for like 2 minutes or 8 minutes or something. And they walked out of the movie theater, and they like, this guy's fucking fired.
Anthony's allergic to his cat.
Yeah.
How much to take a piece of tape and eat the fur off of it?
Would you like a piece of cheese?
I forgot about that.
It was a piece of cake, not a piece of cheese. But
no, I know.
Would you like a piece of cake?
I hate those people.
Bro, I was watching that Vince documentary. Gorilla Monsoon looked like Grandpa.
Gorilla Monsoon. I suppose so.
That's him. What is that?
Little Monsters.
Oh, is that on 4K?
I think it's 4K. Yeah.
Oh, I only have the Blu-ray of that.
VHS.
That was a fun movie. You're in it, Fred. Howie Mandel, right?
Yeah, it's me. Yep, I'm Maurice.
I bought
That's
the
me right there
Vestron.
back in the day.
I have the Vestron video.
That apple juice scene was funny.
Oh yeah.
He fucking spits it right on the principal.
Yeah. He freaking just got done urinating it.
Yeah, but Fred Savage didn't even know that he did that.
Yeah, no,
he's like looking for stuff, and the guy just opens the fridge and just. It's fucking nasty, man. It's funny.
They ate the freaking girl's homework, and so it was a funny movie. I enjoyed it. Daniel Stern was in that movie. I forgot about that.
Gotta love the 80s.
Hell yeah.
Early 90s, whatever it was. I still have it on VHS.
That was the same time as The Wizard.
Oh man, that's crazy, RWK. These directors out here suck ass right now. Yeah, I agree, man. Is any other news? I thought we had more stuff to talk about here.
No, I mean,
have is a little like a rundown of some of the stuff the Pro does. But
all right, go ahead.
I can tell you that real quick if you guys want.
Yeah, sure.
Gran Turismo 7, they got 8K 60 frames.
Nobody cares.
So if you have a TV that could do that, you could do it. Horizon, they updated it, quality mode, whatever. Last of Us 1 and 2, 4K 60. Spider-Man Ratchet and Clank, 4K ray tracing and 60. Resident Evil Village, 120 frames, improved resolution with PSSR, whatever. Resident Evil 4, improved resolution with PSSR and higher frame rate. Jedi Survivor.
Gutters? You should always get gutters.
Yeah, keep your gutters clean. Jedi
Have
Survivor.
Fred come clean them for you.
They locked it to 60 with ray tracing and 4K. Metal Gear Solid, better frame rates, better resolution. Alan Wake 2, 4K 60. I'm sorry. It's improved IQ with PSSR to 4K, output at 60. Stellar Blade 4K 60, high frame rate mode, 80 frames. Final Fantasy Rebirth, Assassin's Creed Shadows, PSSR for 4K. And there's like a bunch of other ones, but that's like the list version of all this stuff. So nothing's running under 60 frames on this list that I could see so far. So we'll see. We'll see if they stick to this and the games run well. I mean, that's all I want. As long as I get 60 frames and 4K, I'll be a happy boy. So we'll see what happens with it. But
yeah, and as like the journalists get their hands on it, they'll
every single journalist who saw it, I think except for like one, said that it's a big upgrade that like you could tell the difference. It's not just like a little tiny thing. So, but I mean, we'll really be the only way we can really tell is to have it and play it and see it. So, I mean, we'll let you know when we get our hands on it what we think of it, obviously. And I'm not holding back for that price. I'm sure you guys won't either. So,
shout out to Ken. Fred.
What'd I do?
Ken, your buddy Ken just messaged me. He's going to try to get the Pro tomorrow.
Is he really?
25th anniversary.
Oh, Ken Kutaragi, he's still around?
No.
Is he really going to try and
that guy is still around, but that's not who messaged me.
Ken Kutaragi.
Ken is going to he's going to try to get the 30th anniversary.
I know he said he wanted to try and get it.
So I told him, he's like, they still didn't give the price. I said, yeah, it's probably going to be 1,000.
Tell him he's got to wait in that queue like now.
I told
not
him.
wait,
I
but
just
put
told
him.
Yeah. See if he reads it, but
now.
Yeah.
All he messaged you was Ridge Racer. Oh, that's not the same guy.
That was another PS2 launch title. One of the Ridge Racers.
Green
right?
screen mean on the PS5?
Who?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Screen?
Do you need a green screen?
That means
when
your
using it?
video is probably going out or something. I don't know.
Only if Fred cleans them RWK. There you go. I have a big ass pine tree though. A lot.
Cut it down and make it a Christmas tree.
You are terminated.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree.
You are terminated.
I'm gonna buy Zelda tomorrow. Zelda.
Oh
Zelda.
yeah, I have a pre-order. I
out on
guess
a
I have to go
Thursday.
over there and use my credit for it.
I don't know why they started launching Nintendo games on Thursdays, but I guess it's fine.
By the way,
Yeah,
those
it's
games
strange, right?
those games I traded in got me over $300 credit. Just so you guys know, or not
Yeah.
over 300. It got me about 270 something, almost $300. Not over 300. Jesus. They gave me 64 bonus dollars in credit. I'm sorry. They gave me over $60 in bonus credit because I pre-ordered one game for $5.
Yeah.
That's great.
So that basically is paying for that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they essentially want to get a quote unquote sale out of you. So they're like, all right, if he's going to pre-order, we're going to give, they want people
They
walking in
basically
to
gave
do
me the game for
pre-orders.
free.
Yeah,
Hey, trade
that
these in. We'll
game-
give you this for free.
it helps them out because they pay the rent with pre-orders, and you didn't pay anything because you traded in a bunch of shit. So it's a win-win on both ends.
Yeah, but
That
it was
game
all
won't
credit. I
work.
didn't put any cash down. So
That's
how are
what
they
I'm
going to pay the
saying.
rent with credit?
Well, I'm sure the sales, like revenue, somehow gets back to that. You know what I mean? If it's credit within the store, that's still money that's being technically spent at their store, right? So
Yeah.
if they have a budget numbers, I'm assuming if you use credit, it kind of, I don't fucking know, but
They hope that you're gonna buy something that costs more than your credit. And then,
yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
they don't realize how much credit I have, so.
Yeah.
But they also hit, like, I guess they have to hit a certain amount of numbers. So if you pre-order with your credit, that's still a number that's going towards their, you know what I mean? I know you know, but it's just like people
They-
are, yeah.
Did any losers call the shop and be like, "Are you gonna have Zelda?"
Zelda?
Ah.
Yeah.
You could have Ghost of
Did-
Yoti.
Ghost of Yoti.
Ghost of
Did
Yoti.
did you actually get some for the shop?
Nah, I just got one. We'll see how it
Yeah.
goes tomorrow. I didn't even remember it was coming out tomorrow.
I remembered.
Yeah, some of these dates that shit's coming out is weird. Like Silent Hill 2, early access is Sunday night at midnight in the Monday, but the full game comes out Tuesday.
How much do I
Nintendo
have
used
to
to
pay
do
for
Sunday
that?
releases, then Tuesday releases, then Friday releases. Now they're doing Thursday releases. Like, I don't
Yeah.
get what Nintendo's doing.
Sunday
anymore.
was the stupidest thing they ever did. Thank God they stopped doing that. That was
Yeah.
part of that Wii U
Sundays were
era where they
horrible.
were like stupid.
Yeah, that was a bad time.
Thursday's
get-
good because you have all Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to play it before on the weekend.
Right.
Yeah. Fridays have been fine. That's
Fridays
been like
suck because if UPS or whatever they miss or Amazon misses delivery, you're not
Yeah.
getting that thing till Monday.
no.
Right. So Thursday's actually better.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, like for a while, I remember it was Tuesday
Our
or Friday.
buddy
for the longest
Neostormer's
time.
here. Neostormer,
Oh,
how you
hey.
doing, man?
What's up, man?
I'm annoyed
What's
that
up,
they ran
Neostormer?
out of pre-order bonuses. Oh yeah, I didn't even
Yeah, I-
think of that.
For
I
what,
got the
Zelda?
I got it. On
They
my
were giving
order.
a
I hope
cloth
they
away, I
have it.
think, or something.
I'll tell you what it is because I have it, but I don't know. I hope they have it tomorrow when I go to get it.
I mean, they should if it's.
It says it's something weird. I didn't even know what it was.
Shout out to Neostormer, the creator of the GC Net,
The man.
the man right there.
Appreciate it.
Hopefully, more future projects soon. I mean, they're definitely going to come, but hopefully sooner.
Yeah, man.
later.
Hopefully it's doing well for you, and we could see more stuff you're working on.
Some great stuff. I was going to get it from Best Buy. Check
That's-
Wario. Uh-oh.
That's where I got it from.
The Wario, let's see if Wario did anything. Debut
Oh
of
yeah,
the-
it's an acrylic display stand. That's what it is. Now Wario, you said?
He only put up a monitor and then the Best Buy, or the Best of Tech. Sorry. Usually puts up the deal of the day, but I'll pull that up now.
Wario 64. Acer, a monitor for $70?
It's hot garbage.
It's a Best Buy deal of the day.
FHD.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the deal of the day. And speaking of the deal of the day, let's get into the deal of the day. iPad, save up to $1,000 on select models. You can also save $46 on Insignia portable ice makers. $69.99 for Acer monitor, like they just said. An Anker 625 solar panel, 100-watt portable power station. You have a Explorer portable power solar generator, $159.99. You can get a leaf blower for $109.99.
That's exactly what I go to Best Buy for, a leaf blower.
Exactly. An electric vehicle charger for your electric.
I haven't really been shopping at Best Buy ever since they got rid of like the rewards and all that, and they closed down the store over here. I haven't been shopping there.
Yeah, it's been really scarce for me
because I have to go all the way to where he lives, or I got to go to the other one in Middletown, and that place is like dead.
Once they stop selling steelbooks, there's no reason for
Best
me to
Buy
keep
is like already
there.
dead to me. Like it's not even, and I'm like okay with it.
Well,
it's at the point where I don't even think about that place anymore.
Does Walmart even sell steelbooks anymore?
Me, so I have to get stuff at Best Buy, like when I pre-order stuff.
Yeah. Sometimes Best Buy is a good
alternative. You're right by Best Buy, so you're like 5 minutes away. I'm either half an hour away from you or half an hour away from the other one. So I'm like right in the middle now.
Yeah.
This depends on if you want to go over the bridge.
Yeah. If I want to pay or if I want to go the other way and be on the friggin' highway all night.
Yeah, I know. Time to go.
I was going to get it from Best, so there you go. We checked Wario. There's nothing up there.
Rexing, there's a Rexing portable electric vehicle charger, so you can charge your shitty electric vehicle that's going to catch fire. Instant Pot.
Hey, you want to hear something fucked up? Somebody my wife knows, one of their friends was just driving their Tesla, in White Plains, by the way. They're just driving like normal. Car exploded.
Jesus.
Killed somebody in the passenger seat.
Wow.
That's nuts.
Wow.
I am never buying a Tesla.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Yeah.
Just be careful.
Yeah. Instant Pot with Wi-Fi, so you can manually adjust your temperature of your rotisserie chicken before you wait outside for the PS5 Pro. You can do it from home. An Insignia automatic trash can for $60, and an Acer Chromebook for $449. And those are your deals of the days is at the Best of Buys.
The WrestleMania.
WrestleManias.
I challenge you to a match at the WrestleMania.
They showed that.
But they didn't show him ripping the crucifix off his neck because they didn't want to offend people. He just challenges him, and then it cuts back to after the crucifix was ripped off. Like, he's got his chain when he's pointing at him, and then it cuts away, and then it comes back, he's got no chain on. Remember, that started the feud for WrestleMania 3. He ripped off his crucifix.
Speaking of Ken Kutaragi, he was actually at the kickoff, apparently. He was kicking off Tokyo Game Show, yeah. He was on stage.
Oh, it's doomed.
He was kicking it off. And guess what? Jeff Keighley, of course, recorded the video, so...
Maybe he'll come back to Sony now that they're charging $600 for the stay.
You all laughed at me.
Yeah, you all laughed at me. And they bowed to him and everything.
Yeah. We're sorry.
Yeah, because Jeff Keighley, while we were recording, while this podcast was airing, because we're over there right now, it's like morning or afternoon. So, like, in the last 2 hours, he put it up there. It says, Ken Kutaragi believes the gaming industry can grow by over 100 times in the size during the real
what fucking
time
universe
computing
is he in
age
right now?
That is coming. This is my dream, he says.
Did he quote this in 1994? I mean, this is not...
So this is what... Here, I'll send this to you guys.
Bro, has he seen what his company is doing right now? The company he used to work for is doing?
Ken Kutaragi says the gaming industry is poised for its next evolution of computer entertainment to real-time computing, including AI, aka Skynet. And then Kutaragi is now showing the original tech demos from PS1 in October 1993 for real-time 3D. So he actually was on stage and kind of showing the evolution of...
That's great, but...
He discusses creating the PlayStation. This is all like while we were recording. He took the stage. So this all happened the last couple hours. So Ubisoft announced the sale. Oh, so go ahead. Sorry.
That thing is live right now.
Yeah. So the kickoff actually happened according to Jeff Keighley's tweets at 10:30 our time. While we were recording, this kicked off. So Tokyo Game Show has officially begun. Jeff Keighley also said apparently Ubisoft said the sales of Star Wars Outlaws were softer than expected.
That's not softer, it's lower.
Softer?
Softer.
Come on.
They were Charmin.
Softer.
Yeah.
Matt Clyburn, he's back. Working a night shift. Night shift is much smoother. I love the game fun. Thank you. Well, we love that you're in the chat. We love that you're here hanging out. We love that everybody's here hanging out. Shout out to everybody.
Sales were very soft.
Soft.
Yeah, so I think they actually have this live kickoff thing. I think it's archived. I think it's actually archived. So let me see if I can.
Guy. Who is that guy? Enzo More.
Soft. Yeah.
SWF. What was it?
SAWFT. Soft.
Soft.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember he tried doing that shit on a pay-per-view where he wasn't working for the company anymore? And you just see some lady fucking tackling him.
Yeah.
I want my game sales to be hard.
And the Big Show looked at him like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, I don't see anything archived from that. I mean, this is all just filmed from...
I don't think it's like a thing like we're thinking. It's not like E3. I think there's just stuff that happens like occasionally. Like I don't think it's like
Xbox will stream their stuff, Capcom's gonna stream their stuff, but like that's it. You know what I mean? Like
if we wait 5 more hours live, we can get Phil Spencer coming out and lying again.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be watching the inside of my eyelids.
Tokyo, we love you. Boo, you're lying. Even they know he's lying.
Tokyo. Tokyo.
TGS.
Man, if Phil lies any more than he does, he'll fucking look like he's from Japan.
Yeah, I don't. It's just funny that you mentioned Ken Kutaragi, and he was the one who actually kicked off TGS. I just thought that was funny.
I didn't say that. This guy said it.
Well, yeah,
I just said his friend Ken messaged me, and then Frank was like, "Ooh, Ken Kutaragi." It's like, no, I don't fucking talk to that guy.
Ken Kutaragi.
Perry, I just did the kickoff at Tokyo Game Show.
He messaged you. I'm in host out. I'm in.
I'm tuning in to Game Complainers. I'm telling Jeff Keighley everything you're saying about him.
I'm back.
He might as well come back. Fuck, they're doing what he wanted originally. They're raising the price of that thing.
That's why he said you all laughed
He's
at
a legend of PlayStation, this guy.
I knew you'd get 1,000.
You got it. Now you will pre-order.
Yes.
You know what's funny about this guy? He always comes back when the economy's fucked up. Is that funny?
He only shows his face when everything's jacked up.
Yep.
We must pay more.
The 4 horsemen of the economy. They had to rally all the troops to go after to fight when Nintendo comes because they put Pal World on PlayStation.
Yeah.
They had to get all the samurais out of retirement.
Yeah. Recruit them now.
Imagine they get in a huge fight at Tokyo Game Show. Because they're all there.
Yeah, all the different factions.
Battle for Tokyo.
Yeah.
Okay, Ken Kutaragi, if he tells Phil Spencer to go fuck himself live on stage, I'm in. I'm all down for that.
Well, Phil's taking the stage in what? Like 5 hours, so.
If he runs out and pushes him off the stage.
Comes out in his Eric Bischoff fucking leather jacket.
Yeah, Spencer comes out like Eric Bischoff, waving at everybody, doing a bullshit smile, and then Ken Kutaragi bum rushes him and throws him off the stage.
Yeah.
Imagine they invited Phil to like, oh yeah, we're gonna put stuff on Xbox, and they just released the samurais on him, like as a trap to get him to Tokyo, where they could capture him. And they all come out and grab him.
What if he comes out and says all that shit's coming to Xbox, and then they just come out and say, no, it's not.
Apparently, there's a Astrobot like claw machine that they have there, so you can like try to.
I saw that. The gotcha machine.
Yep, that was posted.
Why are they not selling Astrobot like dolls and stuff all over the place? I would so buy an Astrobot doll.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
Kirby dolls like there's no tomorrow. They got thousands of those.
I'm just looking at some Tokyo Game Show stuff. That just looks like people are inside. They're half naked. They're taking pictures.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you see the picture of Yoshida with the Silent Hill lady, and it looks like he's gonna be killed?
Yeah, yeah,
I love that picture.
yeah. Everyone's
with the
like,
Silent Hill lady.
Yeah, let me see.
like literally
I gotta
between
see if I can find it.
like when like an hour into the show is when the actual doors open, so that's why everybody's like now taking a picture. Like someone's on Shadow's bike. They got like a prop of that.
Oh, here it is. I found it. I'll put it in our group chat. He's trying to act like he's having fun, but he's like horribly frightened by it.
Ken Kuragi noted that Wukong sold 20 million copies in a month.
Great, but I still didn't play it, so
Yeah.
It's very good for them.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the post on Twitter, like the Tokyo Game Show stuff. It just seems like, yeah, it literally started as we were recording because all these photos were being put up at like 10, 11 p.m., 10:30 p.m., like
In
11,
the photo,
12.
he's just like, haha, please do not kill me. Haha.
Yeah, yeah.
I sent it so you guys could all see it.
this guy said the MVP debuted. MVP
He's like,
AEW
he's like, I'm about to
debut
get stabbed. Yeah.
on 925 Grand Slam.
Wow.
Hook retires the FTW Championship. Yeah, because Hook is supposed to be going to WWE.
That'd be cool to go to Tokyo though. To like go to one of these shows.
Hey, for you.
I mean, if E3 is not going to be around anymore, you know. I mean, honestly, I know our guy Back from the Dead goes to PAX a lot, but I like to go check out a PAX because that's more local and like that's more like gaming oriented. It's not, you know, it's not, I guess, on the level as E3 was, but there's some like cool stuff at PAX sometimes, you know.
Tony Khan addressed the drama in AEW backstage and says, every drama is its own thing. It's like, okay, well, good for him.
Konami has a booth. It's all set up like the jungle, like Metal Gear Solid 3. There's like trees and shit everywhere. That's pretty cool.
RWK, take care, buddy. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Take care, RWK.
Thanks for hanging out.
Take care, man.
Thanks for the, was it Venge that sent the super chat? I think it was Venge, not RWK. Venge, yeah.
Look at the photo I just sent in our
Hey, who was it? Was it Venge or RWK?
I think it was Venge.
I think it was Venge too. Okay. Just want to make sure. Of course, it doesn't go all the way back up. Well, shout out to Venge, because RWK went to sleep, so even if he did, oh well.
Oh my god, the photo you just sent.
No
way.
Getting ready. Photo in the group chat.
Getting ready for tonight. Oh, dude, he's so happy. He's in his element right now.
Oh, God.
Baby.
Oh, I'll show that on here. Hang on.
He's got all his boyfriends. He just needs Kojima and he'll be in heaven.
Kojima's there. Kojima's taking the photo.
Yeah. He's ready, man.
Here. Whoa. It's taking up the whole screen here. Is he using a camera from like 2001? I mean, why is that image like weird?
Only Sony digital camera from 2001.
People are showing the Capcom booth. It's just all Monster Hunter set up. It looks like.
Yeah, no Resident Evil, Anthony. You're not getting it this year. Too fucking bad.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to go tell your channel, be like, you know what, guys? This is a bust. Fuck this. We're gonna play Kirby's Epic Yarn now.
Yes.
Kirby's Epic Yarn.
Play Kirby Forgotten Land if you don't want to play Epic Yarn. That one's good too.
True. They have a Street Fighter 6 stage and stuff.
Why is Keeley there? How did this guy become like so popular with games?
He's so in,
the fucking
man.
Spike TV Awards. Somebody cares.
He's so in. Like I just don't. I don't get it.
He's ingrained in PlayStation, man. He's like sick.
Hey, he's like
massive fan.
Literally.
He gets a press pass for literally anything, even
rabies.
If he's not like hosting. Because you could tell he's kind of here just like observing, like he's not taking the stage for anything. But he's like definitely just like, he gets in for free, he gets flown out.
And he tried to take this photo, and he was like, "Oh, Yoshida, can you pretend you're photobombing?" Like, he wants to make it like they're having fun. It's like he didn't just randomly photobomb in that photo. Like,
Yeah.
That's Ken Kutaragi?
yeah, in the middle.
Motherfucker got short and fat. He used to be a tall, skinny guy. What happened?
He didn't look that bad on stage until I saw that photo, and I was like, oh.
He's old, too, probably.
He
But
looked
he is
like
older.
a Japanese Ken doll back in the day. When he announced that $600 price tag, hey, he looks like some old fuck.
Yeah, because he lost all his honor when he tried to get 600.
So yeah, and he gained all his weight too, I guess.
They took his estate, disbanded his clan. That was it.
See, he tried to get one over on everyone with that $600 price tag.
I have brought great shame to PlayStation.
He should have worked at Microsoft. He could have gotten away with it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's just cool to see the Tokyo Game Show stuff like fill up social media.
Well, unfortunately, those are the best parts. The
Oh.
stuff
Yeah.
that they're not showing, just
Yeah, you get to
just the
see you get
behind
to
the
see the
scenes
booths.
Stuff.
Exactly. Like
Another
they got
thing.
like
Water
Metal
here.
Gear standees and boxes and
I
like
just
Capcom's
realized
got
another
stuff.
photo that Keely just posted. Another
Oh my
thing.
god. Can we keep him in there so he
He's
just
gonna be
stops?
tonight. They're
Yeah.
getting him ready. So.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be
I love when
twerking
the
behind those bars.
I love when the Japanese put me behind bars.
Put it through the bars. No.
It's like oh my god, dude,
This
he's
is
such
really a fucking. He looks drugged out.
It's because he's probably jet lagged.
Looks like he hasn't been fed in some days.
Yeah, 'cause he's
Yes,
a
but
prisoner.
the Japanese promotional banner for Indiana Jones, it looks cool.
They brought him there to be their prisoner.
Someone's gonna pay for it. Never mind.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Halo 3 was released 17 years ago yesterday, I guess, but that was another milestone.
Well, you think Microsoft would care about that? No, they don't.
Yeah, they don't.
Here's Keely with the Silent Hill girl, the nurse.
I love how the Jeff Keighley just tweeted like 1,000 ghost photos. Like
That's Yoshida, not Ken Kutaragi. Who am I talking about? Did I say Yoshida? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I don't know who the fuck is who anymore. I have no idea what's going on.
Ken Kutakaki.
and Kutakagi.
Takagi is that guy from Die Hard, right?
No, with the
Oh, yeah,
Silent Hill
Takagi.
nerd, that's Yoshida.
The code, please. No, you just have to kill me. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
That was the dumbest thing to do, though, because that guy downstairs, Theo, took fucking forever to
Yeah,
decode that
literally
thing.
the whole night. Like
It
literally
would have
by
been
the
easier
end.
to beat the shit out of that guy and get the code in 5 minutes.
Yeah. They're just like, we don't feel like torturing him, so let's just kill him and make it harder for ourselves to finish.
They should have just taken him downstairs and be like, open the fucking vault.
Yeah, the movie has another 2 hours to go, so let's let's do this. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to see if there's wow. Yeah, some of this stuff looks cool, man. Just like you said, the behind the scenes stuff is like cool to see from people's perspectives because you don't really see this shit with like the events that they're gonna have from Tokyo Game Show. It's just like, you're gonna see the standard presentation stuff.
Right.
But yeah. Oh my god. So that jail cell is at the fucking Pal World booth. That's not appropriate at all. That's where the creators are gonna be. They're gonna be in fucking jail. But it's
Oh, that's crazy.
That's not cool.
I didn't even know that's where it was from.
Yeah, look, I'll send this to you. Why would they set that up? I don't know. They're probably so like they're just ignoring it.
Never let him out. That's from his dungeon. Oh man, keep him in there.
Here, look at this.
Wow.
It's from the Pal World set.
What do you got going on here?
It just shows you like a different perspective of it.
How did he get in there?
They probably let him because he's, Jeff Keighley.
Why do they even have a cage there?
Because they're catching Pal Worlds, I guess, right?
Yeah,
or
but you
pals,
don't-
They're catching people that steal their game.
You catch them in a sphere, not.
You got to get Doug Bowser in that thing.
Wait, is that guy taking a dump in the cage? I just realized that. I'm like, wait, what?
I think he's like taking a picture of something through the cage, or I don't know if like
a huge dump underneath him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, holy crap.
I don't know what's going on. It's Japan. I don't fucking know. I don't live there.
I don't know.
I'm over here.
He's next to a fluffy Jigglypuff.
That's I forget that thing's name. Lamball. That's his name, I think.
Oh wow. Someone has a first look at the 30th anniversary consoles in person. They have a video.
Oh, Keeley?
No, this is from some schmuck. Let me send this to you guys.
Fuck? They're in Japan. Come on.
Let's see if I can send this to you. It's like a video. It's just a video clip. It's not a picture. I'll send it to you guys. It's just the guys filming it through like the glass like container, the controllers, the console.
Does it have the price on it by any chance?
No.
We're so desperate for the price.
It's $1,000.
It shows the paper clips, the fucking controller, the stand. If you guys want to look at that.
I'm looking at it.
He just kind of pans through it.
That controller is nice.
That controller does look nice.
I'm gonna wait for it to go up at Amazon and stuff.
That case is sweet too.
This system looks too dark.
It is a darker. It does seem like a darker shade of gray,
right?
Than like the OG PS1.
I wish they had like cigarette yellow plastic.
Yeah.
To keep it authentic.
Oh well. GameStop Pro Week, Double Pro Week, giant deals on games, consoles, and accessories.
Yeah, so if anything crazy pops out of the TGS stuff, we'll let you guys know. We'll talk about it next week.
Pre-order highly anticipated titles and more.
No.
Receive a Zelda exclusive poster, a Zelda fabric poster.
A poster. I'm gonna
fabric poster.
Display.
So it'll get dirty and you have to throw it out.
I have a one from Pokemon that they gave me, a fabric thing.
Silent Hill 2. I'm going to try to get her to play Silent Hill 2.
Oh, this guy has no chill.
How much does it cost to play Silent Hill early?
I want to say 80, 85.
Wow.
Deluxe edition is $79.99, and you can play it Sunday at midnight. So technically Monday. That's when I'm going to be live. I'm going to be just streaming it, just staying up.
I have to figure out how to game share with her because I can't keep buying a bunch of copies here. I have GameStop credit, so I'll just probably get it with that. But
someone, oh my god, dude, I'm telling you, people literally don't have any chill. Someone replied to Jeff Keighley, and it's like Jeff Keighley and Tokyo Game Show, and it's like, it's a HBK, but he's like acting like he's, I can't. I don't want to say this on stream, or it's just gonna be fucked up. But here,
just say it. Come on, what a wuss.
He's it looks like he's fondling nuts and like sucking a dick, basically, and then you just hear JR. He's like, "This has gone too far," and it's like it's HBK just doing it at the end of the ramp, like right next to like audience members, and someone like put that like in a reply to at Jeff Keighley and Tokyo Game Show. Like it's just like, he likes the Japanese, man. What can I say?
I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, it's literally in your face. This guy doesn't have any shame.
They always invite him because he does the right thing by them.
I think this light's dead. This brand new light. Because it's not, it's blinking, but it's not charging.
That's
Whereas
not
it
good.
was charging when I charged it earlier. I don't know.
Ken Kuraiya discusses his vision on moving from video games to computer entertainment.
Yeah, because he got fired. Of course he moved.
Spending more time with my family.
Yeah, yeah. Spending more time away.
Maybe he was getting that second or third job.
So it looks pretty cool. Nothing too crazy is breaking in these couple of hours. Sometimes people, would notice.
Hopefully, Keeley, Kutaragi, and Yoshida will climb the ladder from Resident Evil 2. That long ladder into the lab.
Oh my God! Someone said, "Dude, the replies to him in the fucking cage is." Someone says, "Did you lure him in there with some Sony branded candy?"
Oh man!
Someone said, "Put him to work, Pal World style." This will feed memes for generations, says people. Someone says, "Good, keep him that way, locked up."
Are they gonna put someone? Is they gonna Photoshop someone behind him?
Oh, 100%. Someone says, "Finally, where he belongs." Oh my God! They kidnapped Keeley. Throw the key away. Make him craft 5,000 legendary PAL spheres. Yeah. Keep him in there, please. Everyone's just like, fuck this guy. Throw some Xbox games in there with him. Throw some Xbox games in there with him.
It's torture.
He'll be eating nothing but Doritos and Mountain Dew from now on. Repeal the lawsuit or Jeff gets it. Good. His crimes against the industry will be addressed. Oh, that's so funny. Throw the cage in the ocean. Holy crap. People hate his ass.
What if that cage just collapsed like Final Destination style on him?
And all the top pieces like went into him.
Man. That's funny. Yeah, he's farming memes at that point. 1 minute ago, here we go. Wario. PlayStation Direct pre-orders go live at 7/9/26, but we already know this. PS5 Pro 30th Anniversary Bundle, 12,300 units. PS5 Digital 30th Anniversary Bundle doesn't have a number on it.
No,
PS5 Pro Regular,
everywhere.
PS Portal 30th Anniversary, DualSense Edge 30th Anniversary, and DualSense 30th Anniversary. So it's just a tweet saying what we already know, but he posted the link.
Right.
How much?
You're going to find out at 10 a.m.
Lordio.
Yeah. The only thing I can see the price of are the shapes are $80 and then they're $35. So there you go. Everyone's like, anyone know prices? Scalper's ready.
That's all right. It seems like it's a lot of money anyway.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's not worth it.
I have enough credit at GameStop to just get a regular one, and I could pick up a Pro Slim, just take the plates off of it, and then get rid of that.
Yeah.
With the GameStop stuff. Good thing we traded in our old consoles while they were still worth something.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. I'm glad. I don't have to come up with too much money for it.
I don't have to come up with anything. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. You're all set.
Got enough credit for it.
I have to come up with like $300 or something like that.
That sucks, friend.
Yeah, so whatever. I can get it.
There it is, 7 a.m. tomorrow. Or, I'm sorry, 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. 7 a.m. Pacific time. Any questions in the chat room? We still got a lot of people here. Thank you for hanging out. Any final questions? We'll give you guys like 5 minutes and then we're going to head out. Because we got to get sleep.
I have to wake up in like 5 hours. Oh, a little more than that. Yeah,
And
5
you gotta
hours.
stay up because you gotta get this machine or whatever. Or no, you're doing that game stuff,
No,
right?
I'm not getting anything
Next
from
month?
PS Direct. I'm not gonna. Yeah, the controllers I'll try to get on it, Best Buy or Amazon or something. I'm not even gonna
I'll
bother.
just maybe I don't think I'll go live, but we'll see. I'll just like go to the site and see how crazy it's gonna be with the. I'm sure it's gonna crash on people and people are gonna get mad.
Yeah.
Social media is gonna be fun. Ha 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 ha, says David R. I just want one of those controllers.
Yeah, those are gonna be everywhere, so I'm not
You
even
can
worried
pre-order
about
them
it.
at GameStop today. The
Yeah,
controllers, just so
that's
you know.
probably what I'll probably just do that. I'll get it there or Best Buy or wherever, anywhere that has it.
Well, if I have to go pick up Zelda tonight, maybe I'll just pre-order one at GameStop with my credit.
Yeah, it's a good idea. It's funny because I got the Astrobot controller and I opened it and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use this, and then I saw this one. I'm like, crap. I mean, I need more controllers anyway, but because I
Yeah.
only had I didn't have many PS5 controllers, but
You know, I have the PS4 20th anniversary controller. I never opened it though.
I have it and I use it on the PS4.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have it, and I just used it. But
That
I
controller
remember,
looks really cool. Jeff M, what's up, man? He's joining
yeah, it
us.
does.
I have it right over here.
Well, the GameStop is open till noon. Gonna try to get the controller order at least. Yeah, check that out.
Oh yeah.
How
Yeah.
much do you have to put down for the controller? $5?
Probably. That's a good question. I was actually going to think about that because I was like, I could go and try to get a controller, but like, I feel like they're going to be around for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think those are going to be too big of a problem.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to get people to think that they will be limited, the Slim
Right.
and the controllers, but I think
Yeah,
they'll be
because
around for at least a month. 2 months.
I do remember back in 2014 when they did the 20th, and it was like the controllers went out right away. The console came out, it sold out immediately.
Yeah.
And I was screwed for a little bit, and then they finally put up the controllers by themselves. Or this time they're like, no, we're gonna do it by itself as well. And I was like, okay, at least they were kind of more upfront about that.
I
And
miss a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
ready to
we're just
wrap
kind of
up.
we're just taking
But
questions, man.
you can we'll be done in a few minutes, but then you can rewind. You could just refresh the stream and play from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
We had a pretty solid show tonight.
Yeah, we talked about the PlayStation event, our thoughts on it, all the news kind of surrounding it, and then we were just kind of like ending the show talking about Tokyo Game Show stuff that we've seen so far, which it technically started while we were live because over there in Japan it's like morning, afternoon right now. So we're just kind of shooting the shit about that, and then Phil Spencer takes the stage at 6 a.m. our time, which we won't be seeing because we're going to be sleeping. So we'll see what the hell that 40-minute presentation will bring us. And
cool. We'll go back and check it out. Awesome, man.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Thanks for stopping by.
We at least had stuff to talk about. So this is when news kind of ramps up. So this time of year.
Any predictions on this price? I'll say $9.99.
I'm going to say $11.99.
Fred?
You know what?
Oh, go ahead, Frank.
I'm gonna lower mine to 1,100. I'm gonna Price is Right, Anthony.
All right.
I'll do $10.99.99.
What?
1,100.
1,100, basically.
Oh, he's doing the $1 thing on Frank.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see who's right tomorrow, right? At 10 o'clock in the morning.
The
You're going to be at school, Fred?
Right.
Huh?
You're going to be at school tomorrow?
No.
Where are you going to be? At work?
No, I'm going to be with my dad.
Well, you can jump on your phone and see what the price is on this thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Or jump in my stream. If I stream, jump in and say, all right, I was wrong or I was right.
Be like Happy Gilmore. The price is wrong, bitch. Whatever he says.
He filmed that sequel way too late, man. He could have had Bob Barker in that movie, the sequel, a long time ago, and he fucking waited too long.
What if they make it a weird price, like $1,069 or something stupid? Like,
what if it's $30,000?
Then no one will buy it.
could put a down payment. I could buy a car.
This is the 30th anniversary, right?
Or $3,000.
1037 in green tea, says Stevie, and Venge says $1. Tokyo Game Show is pretty cool, says Jeff M. Konami will have an awesome Silent Hill 2 remastered booth or remake. Want to see the pics from there? Yeah, we showed a couple of the photos. There's a picture of Jeff Keighley in jail, and there's Yoshida with the Silent Hill nurse.
You should just stay behind the bars.
They should just leave him there.
Yeah.
That's what all the comments are saying.
Shut all the lights off and leave him in the cage. Put Phil Spencer in there with him. Fuck him.
Yeah. He might have his
More
way
importantly,
with
Shapes of Play is still available for pre-order. No disk drive needed. He's such a dick.
Who said that?
Wario said that because you can get the Shapes right now.
The Shapes? What does that mean?
It's like this stupid thing they're doing for the 30th anniversary. It's like this little game, like a board game.
Oh.
Stupid.
Nobody wants that. We want electronic games.
Shapes of Play Battle for $45. Holy shit.
They should leave him in there so they can host the Game Awards from there. Oh, man.
Hi, guys. The Japanese PP man did not let me out. I'm stuck.
Copy.
Yeah.
Where he belongs.
Behind the bars.
The Shakes. Oh, man. Yeah, leave Keighley back there. Even PlayStation people don't like that fucking guy.
I like how the internet acknowledges just how much he's like on their dick, basically. You know? Like,
yeah, because enough is enough, man. Like, you could clearly see, I called this shit when everyone was like saying, oh,
that's
no.
true. Yeah, no, you did. Even back on the day when he was like drunk on Spike TV, remember when they kicked him off? That was like the first time we were just like, get this guy out of here.
Bro,
why is he like around
network
here?
Threw you off their channel. Like, come on, man.
But now he's high and mighty because he went off and did his own thing, and it's quote unquote successful enough, and now it's just like he's top shit now.
He hasn't done shit in gaming.
He used to just be some schmuck they would like bring on G4 back in the day, like on like a show, like he'd be like come on like guest, he did G4TV.com, that like show for a little bit, and it's like he just wasn't. I just never liked the guy, even back then before he did the Spike TV crap.
Right.
It was just dumb. But,
I don't think he's a bad person. I think he's just fucking stupid and annoying.
I just don't think he's like, he should be the guy that is like celebrated in the space. Like, yeah, I don't wish any harm on him. It's just like.
No, the problem is he's a fanboy and he's like, oh, no, you are. He's clearly a fanboy. And I think if you need someone to host a game award, they need to like games, not what console they're fucking on. And that's the problem with this guy. He can't let his bias go. He
tries to act like he's excited for other stuff, but like
he's not. You can see the fucking smirk on his face.
Yeah. All right, guys, that had a exclusive.
When they announced Indiana Jones, he fucking he went crazy. He thought it was great. It's like, oh, we're gonna get this great game, everybody. It's like, yeah, but when it was on Xbox, he didn't give a fuck about that game. And Xbox gave that announcement to him, out of all the people. Dumbasses. Oh, man. Never understood what was so great about this guy. Me neither. I didn't know he was kicked off. Yeah, he was kicked off Spike TV. He was drunk. Live on the air, he was drunk.
Yeah, it was December of 2013. And we talked about it right here on this show.
He killed the Game Awards. The Video Game Awards, I should say.
Yeah, that was ran through Spike TV specifically at the time. Yeah, because Spike TV ran that for a little while.
Yeah. And he ruined it. And then he stole the idea and did his own, and forget about it. He got everybody on board. All the companies are on board. It's just a promotional. The Game Awards is just to promote games for the holidays. That's all it is. It's a big commercial for the holidays, and that's all.
Yeah, so it ran from 2003 to 2013. So
Keeley must give. Oh, whoa. That's a little too much, Stevie. What are you doing? Stevie Mac is the best. I'll just say that.
Jeez.
Fred, what do you think about Jeff Keighley before we leave?
Like pretty much like what Anthony said. Like I don't think he's like a bad guy or anything. He's just an idiot.
That's what I said, not Anthony, but go ahead.
Whichever one of you said it.
Oh, we both kind of agreed on the same point. You know what I mean? We both kind of said just the same thing in different words. But I mean, yeah, it's just like, why is he the figurehead of like the game awards like thing, or they get him for all these events? I mean, I'm sure he does. I don't know if he has the best opinions on stuff, but I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. So if he wants to completely just, bow down to the Sony logo, then I guess that's what he wants to do.
He likes his fair share of Japanese. What can I say?
Yeah. It's, I don't know.
He likes that hibachi.
If you want to know how I feel about him, I feel exactly how Loomis feels about Michael Myers. He's pure evil.
I met him.
Did he host again?
He had the darkest eyes.
Yeah.
The devil's eyes.
Yeah, because for a while,
Prairie gonna tell the story. I was
I'm not telling nothing. Go ahead.
No, I'm kidding.
For a while, Keeley did, game trailers for a while. That was like his thing in like the mid to late 2000s. That's what he was doing. And then that's when he started to climb up a little bit after the G4 days. And then here we are.
Yeah.
First you were running at PS5 Pro frame rate, and then you dropped down to Series S frame rate.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing is charging. It's just taking forever. Shout out to my light. It only lasts for about 3 hours. Stupid lights. All right. Any questions? I can give you like 1 minute, and then we gotta leave because everyone's tired here. But yeah, great show tonight. Everyone, thanks for coming in the chat, hanging out. Shout out to Bench for the $5 super chat.
Thank you, guys.
Looks like Fred can save his Bean Boozled for another time.
Yep, I'll wait for it another time.
Save your stomach and taste buds.
My next day, my stomach was fucked up. Excuse me.
So definitely check out. We'll be on Monday for Common DualSense. This will probably be the last consecutive one that we'll do in a row, unless there's some crazy news after that. But then on Tuesday, go to Noof Nukem's channel. Tuesday night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Gaming After Dark.
Check it out.
With me, Proto Foxy, and Noof Nukem, the man himself. And a special guest, which I will not reveal. Because I'll let Noof handle that. So, can't wait to see you all there next Tuesday. Oh, yeah. Anthony, you're going to be streaming what this week? This weekend?
I'm going to be streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. And then I'm going to be streaming. I think I'm going to be streaming on either Friday or Saturday. I have something planned for a marathon stream. So I'll keep that posted. So yeah, I'll be streaming pretty much the rest of the week.
Frank dropped Noof Nukem's channel in the chat room. Go over there, subscribe,
check it out,
and I'll see you guys on Tuesday over there. But we'll see you all on Monday. Me, Frank, and Anthony for Common DualSense. Now, if there's any breaking news or something, I don't know, but I think we'll be okay.
If anything, we'll probably talk about what went down at the PS Direct pre-orders. You know what I mean? Who got it? How much the price was? We'll probably be talking about that Monday, if I had to guess.
Check out Piggles tomorrow. I think Piggles will be streaming at around 8:30, 9:30, something like that.
Ooh.
And check out the ladies on Majestic Mayhem Sunday between 9 and 9:30 p.m. Eastern as well. Over on G4 TV or G4Q TV.
I'll drop the links.
Drop the link in there, please.
Do you know what she's going to play tomorrow? She's going to do Little Nightmares again?
I don't know. Maybe. Did you guys see the flippy drive? Yeah. And you know what's funny, Dreadpool? Neostormer in the chat. He might be collaborating with those guys with the GC net. So stay tuned, man. The flippy drive looks good. I think eventually I will. Maybe next year I'll get a couple of those in and check them out. Do a video on them. I'd like to get it though when 4GQTV.com. There you go.
There it is.
I said G4Q. Well, it used to be GQ magazine, so it used to be called Four Guys or Quarters podcast, right? So it's Four Guys or Quarters TV. I would like to get the Flippy Bird. Is that what it's called? Flippy Drive, Flippy Bird. Thinking of that freaking game. I'd like to get the Flippy Drive later next year because Neostormer is going to possibly do a collaboration with them and get his technology involved. If he does that, I'm all over it. And I'll review it, I'll install it.
That'd be awesome.
All that great stuff, so. Correct? Yes. Check the ladies out there. And there you go. It's if you're part of this community, we got jam-packed shows all across the board on all different channels. So, yeah, Fred, you have not streamed since like May. Are you ever going to stream again?
I will. I'll stream when I pick up the PS5 Pro, where I pre-ordered the PS5 Pro.
Damn. So he said I'll be streaming in November.
Right. If you're really going to stay out there all night, maybe I will fucking go out there and wait with you.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll just do a live stream all night. Is that what you guys want in the chat room? On the 9th, October 9th into the 10th, do you guys want him to stream? And me to stream with him? Waiting for this stupid thing?
You can also do like a community poll as well.
It's really not the safest place to fucking hang out at. I'll be honest with you guys. But, I don't know.
Well, bring the sledge.
If you guys want that, maybe I'll put a poll up on the community.
Yeah, I was gonna say that gives people enough time.
I'll bring my crickets.
Jeff M says, "Do it." Are you going to be awake for that, Jeff M? You're going to tell us
if
if
he's coming on the show this late, maybe he will be. You know,
I'll be fast asleep while you guys are there.
Yeah, I would have to get up the next morning to essentially wait outside of mine and hope that it's not bad. So we'll see. I'll try to get there for like.
Well, Fred's going to go out there when we're live, and then I'm just going to fucking meet him there. That's a Thursday, right? I mean, hang on a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
The 10th is a Thursday. All right.
Yes.
Essentially, we would have to get off this show.
No. He will join like regularly, but then he will jump out, and when he gets there, he'll jump back in on his phone. And he'll jump back on Discord when he's over there, right into this chat room.
No, I know what you mean.
So
I'm just
saying,
saying,
live on location on this show in 2 weeks, and then when we're done, I will go over there.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, we essentially have to record the show for a bulk of the night, and then get enough sleep to wake up in the morning, and then, like, or me and Frank anyway. You and him will probably still be awake.
I have to get up at 6:45 every day, regardless. So
yeah,
like tonight, I'm gonna get 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, most nights on my day off. So yeah, chances are I'll be on. All right, cool, man. Powered by vomit flavored jelly bean. Oh man.
Yeah.
I gotta do something to keep me awake.
Just eat espresso beans like Stevie Mac's hamster.
We should bring the PlayStation 5 Slim and just play it outside GameStop.
Just bring the sledge. So if anyone comes near it, you just fucking.
Oh, you know what? We'll bring the Series S. This way, if somebody steals it, it's not a law, or nobody will want to steal it because nobody wants it.
Yeah, no one will steal it.
Yeah, you could bring the sledge and just smash it there in front of their store.
I remember the 360. I left the house at 11:30, right before Raw ended, or right after Raw ended, because Raw ended at 11. So 11:30, I left the house. I drove to Best Buy. The line was fucking long. Then I turned around. I drove all the way to CompUSA. And there was like 4 people on the line. And I was like, fuck that. I'm going to go to Best Buy. Good thing I did, man, because I was number 50 on the line and there was only 52 machines or 51 machines.
Wow.
There were 52. I forgot how many consoles there were. But the guy in front, I would have been like, the guy in front of me, I would have been like 50 or 51. But the guy in front of me, when they handed the ticket, they're like, what ticket do you want? He goes, the arcade bundle. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting the ticket. Because he didn't want the, what's it called? The premium edition.
Premium,
Xbox
yeah.
360. So I knew I was in. Like right when that guy said that. And I was there all fucking night, man. We had one of the security people that were working there. Like she knew me because I worked there. She was like, just go sleep in your car. I got your place in line. Don't worry. Because she was doing security. She was just doing the walk.
Yeah, and she can count. She knows how many.
But she would knock on the window and say, get up, get back on the line. In case, anybody fucks around. Because then there was a guy dressed in, army clothes. This is a customer. Fucking walking through the lines, just, eyeballing everybody. To make sure nobody jumped on the line or whatever. And there was a car where this guy got out, and then a bunch of people got out with him and just got behind him on the line. And that army guy goes, "No, get the fuck off the line. You don't belong on the fucking line. Get all the way to the back of the line." Blah blah. And they all fucking went to the back of the line. But there were people that waited all night that didn't get one.
Yeah, and now it's like you have to wait all night just to get a pre-order. You know what I mean? Because it gets so bad now.
But they were pissed because the people that waited all night, they didn't even wait all night. They came late. They came at 6 or 7 in the morning, and they waited till 10 when we opened. And they were like, "Oh, I waited all this time." It's like, motherfucker, we waited all night, legit. There were people here from the night before.
The evening before.
You got here 3 hours ago. Wow, you wasted 3 hours of your time.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Last time I did it was PS4, man.
Well, people were getting so mad like that. It's like, there was only 50-something consoles. There were only 52 machines. So.
Yep, Frank checked the Best Buy stock for me for the PS4 and got there early, got the camping chairs.
I hate this shit. Why can't you just sell these machines? Why do you have to pre-order stuff and then fight scalper? It's like, God, get a fucking job already. Jesus. That is your job. To scalp.
Scalpy scalp.
Whatever. All right, so that's it. Everyone take care, stay safe, have a good one. And we will catch you next week.
Yep.
Peace.
Sounds good. Peace out.
Peace.
All right. Well, they all left me. All right. I'll see you guys later. Everyone take care.